Today I'm meeting you from New York, where the annual United Nations General Assembly Summit is holding. But first, here's my take for today. Two issues: the president's absence here at the UN and the general's meeting in Minna. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not attending the United Nations General Assembly this year. Instead, he is focused on the challenges at home, and that's a good thing. But his absence here created a bit of a challenge for Nigerian diplomats at the country's permanent mission to the United Nations. They are concerned that since Nigeria is now being represented by the vice president, the normal protocol will mean all the more than 70 presidents as heads of state who are attending the meeting physically will have to speak before our vice president. And so that way it was feared that Nigeria may lose the day one prominent slot that it already got on the assumption that Mr. President will attend. Now,
if you're not making $158,000 per year, but you'd like to, I strongly encourage
trying to get clarity on that question at the UN press briefing on Monday.
So on the list of the speakers, if a country was meant to be represented by the president and then it changed to become the vice president, does that affect the slot that they get?
The Secretary General, I think, has been very clear on the fact that there is no African representation on the Security Council, and that is a blind spot, so to speak, that has impacted the work of the Security Council, the legitimacy of the Security Council. That's why I think he's very pleased with the language that was adopted in the Pact for the Future, which specifically talks about the historical absence of Africa on the Security Council. On the issue of veto, I think those are discussions that we'll have to have within member states.
At the end of the day, we must give kudos to the Nigerian diplomats at the permanent mission here at the UN, because they pulled off a great thing.
The collapse of the grid negatively affected business operations. As all the franchise state under the Kaduna Electricity Distribution Company, Kaduna Care.
Hi everyone, welcome. I'm getting like a feedback as the video is playing. Can you guys let me know if you're hearing double, like the video playing over a video? Or maybe it's just me, because I'm not sure what's going on. Can you, if you can hear me, I hope you can, because sometimes my my audio can be funny. I hope you can. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Please let me know if you can hear me, and let me know if the audio is clear enough. Because I'm getting a feedback. I'm not sure where it's coming from. So please let me know so I can fix it. I want to make sure it's not, if it's coming from me, then I need to do something about it. But if it's not, we can move forward. Because this is kind of weird. Let me see. Please let me know if you can hear me. Please. Let me know if you can hear me. I want to make sure my audio is good. Everything else is good. Hi, Benson. I can hear. Okay. So how about the video? I was playing a video earlier. Did you catch that video? I just want, because I'm getting a feedback, like multiple, like a video playing over a video. If you can let me know that, I would greatly appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you very much for joining. I appreciate you for coming. Okay. Let's try this one more time. The video is fine too. Awesome. Thank you so much, Benson. I appreciate you. Thank you. Maybe it's from my end then. It's really weird.
Need a lot of introduction, but I was joking with him that you can actually introduce him as a retired lawyer. You know, I mean.
Oh yeah, you'll be very correct to say that.
All right. So I want to start this conversation around the question of judicial reform and judicial ethics. Now, I think many Nigerians, especially people in the legal profession, and many of us who are also involved in public life, we have a clear understanding that there has to be quite a bit of reform generally in our society, but especially in the judiciary. So I want to start from your own perspective. You have practiced law certainly for more than 2 decades before you opted, I guess, to be a private citizen doing something else. What are the major reforms that you think ought to take place in our judiciary?
Well, we are as a people quite fond of doing what Yorubas would call amanfie tesile palapalapa. We ignore the leprosy and embark on ringworm curing exercises. It is not arguable that the Nigerian judiciary is in serious need, very urgent need of a turnaround. But when you look at it almost like it is only our judiciary, and by curing that problem, we would have resolved each and every one of our problems, it would be rather simplistic for anyone to make such pronouncements. But it is critical that the foundation of any state, which is the rule of law, must be strengthened by ensuring that fit and proper persons are the ones to be found in the judicial system. That would, of course, demand that the entire process of appointment and selection of judicial officers must be revisited. It cannot continue to be a place for prebendal expression of power and largesse. It cannot be a place where, because you are the CJ, your sons and daughter-in-laws, cousins, uncle, goats, qualified or not qualified, all of a sudden becomes qualified for judicial appointment. It cannot be a place that where you reward people who have been loyal to you, regardless of whether their loyalty is backed by patriotism to the country itself. It cannot just be a reward for the good old boys and girls who have served the system, which is what it has essentially been reduced to. And when you look at the end product, which should be the dispensation of justice, and you see that there is little or no justice available to anyone within the country, not even the rich and mighty and powerful any longer, because what you now find are cacophonies of noises issuing forth from different courts, some type of coordinate jurisdiction saying different things. Look at the Kano situation, for instance. It says a lot about what has happened to us. When is a poor man who is in need of urgent judicial relief, you won't hear a thing. Nobody is offering anything. He might be there for the next 5 years without his case ever seeing the light of day. But look at how many injunctions fly all over the place. One is the high and mighty, the powerful and the rich that are involved, even when it's their petty squabbles. But so when we're talking about judicial reform, we must understand clearly that the judiciary is but one out of the many aspects of our country that has more or less collapsed. It's only reflective of everything else. It's reflective of our educational system. It's reflective of everything about our country has come to the critical point where we must look at it honestly and stop lying to ourselves about giant of Africa and all the many lies that we tell ourselves to cover the truth of the destruction, wanton destruction of our country by those who have claimed to rule it. So yes, we need urgent judicial reforms, but it goes beyond just looking at the judiciary. It's easier to despair when we look at our case, but yes, the judiciary needs urgent reform. It's not just about the human resource, even structural. There are urgent needs for serious structural reform in the judiciary. There is need to fund it properly. There is need to be deliberate about dispensing justice and not just appearing to be paying lip service to. How do you explain the way it is? Look at the number of people awaiting trials in our courts, and we claim to have a judicial system. It's a disgrace.
So I wanted to also, in breaking it down, I see two issues essentially, when we're talking about judicial reforms. Of course, we're looking at the rules, what the regulations are, the laws, as it were. Are there some of them that needed to change, And then there's also the issue of ethics, which is how those laws, those regulations, those rules are applied, misapplied, used, or abused. So I wanted to ask you, Bradley, in your own view, which is the more compelling problem of the judiciary? Is it about the rules that needs to change, the regulations, or the ethical question?
Look, Yorubas will say, Olamukun, Eruewo, Olorile Nwo Ewo Sale. So you say to the crippled man with the load on his head, oh, your load is lopsided. And he responds, you will call it lopsided because you're focused on the load on my head without looking at the crookedness of my feet. Let's be clear about something. There are sufficient rules in our books that should have stopped the retired Chief Justice of Nigeria from appointing members of his families as judicial officers. The Judicial Code of Conduct was sufficient, and you wouldn't ever have heard of any such thing before Nigeria began its speedy descent into the abyss of impunity. So when you hear me saying that corruption is not our problem in Nigeria, it is impunity, I will link it to the issue of whether it's about ethics or whether it's about a paucity of laws. We have enough laws in our books. We have enough rules in our books that should prevent the egregious abuses that we see on a daily basis that has debased our judicial system and rendered it completely unfit for purpose. There are more than enough laws and rules. So this is not about the paucity of written guidance on what should be done or not done by persons within the system. It is about a complete disregard for law. We don't even pretend that the laws matter any longer. Corruption is when the system says something should be done in a particular order or form, and then somebody is giving undue pecuniary benefit, and they then circumvent the system by speeding it up or doing something, maybe qualifying somebody who shouldn't qualify. That is corruption. But when you see a situation where people simply walk to the answer without caring anything for the process, that is what has happened to us. The same way they do wuru to the answer in answering university exam questions, promoting people within the system, it is the same thing they are doing in the judiciary. So even in judicial pronouncements now, you now see ever more ridiculous, obscene, and silly pronouncements issuing forth because there are simply no longer any regard had to common sense, what should be. Look, we have departed from the path of sense. That is why you have so many abominations flying up and down the place. It's about who has the power. Once they have the power, they don't care about consequence. They care nothing about it. So this is no longer, our case has moved beyond whether if we were talking about ethics. Who is going to enforce the ethics? Who will enforce it? In the absence of a societal decision to walk away from this ruinous path that we all appear to have embraced as a collective. Because you would imagine that if the judiciary went mad like ours appear to have gone crazy, then maybe the religious orders, whether that be Muslim or Christian, would even have something to say to speak to the complete absence of justice, manifest and complete absence of justice from our system. But which one of them have you heard saying anything? Who has said a word? So it's not just about the judiciary, it's just that it is easier to point at the judiciary, because if you heard the rumbling of thunder, it's easy for you to say rain is coming. So when what should be the last hope of the common man has become as hopeless as our own judiciary has obviously become, then it becomes alarming and we start talking about the judiciary. But which part of our lives as Nigerians really, really in truth encourages any hope? We all need to actually look at ourselves and tell ourselves the truth that what we have done to ourselves, our children, is not sustainable. We've destroyed this country, and if we don't call ourselves back, it will be beyond redemption very soon. How do you... I'm a lawyer. I was trained as one. I would even go as far as to sometimes argue that perhaps I was born one. But here is the thing. Even me, I have cases in the system. I went to court knowing I won't get justice. Just for the record, just so that people will not say, what did you do about it? That's how hopeless our judiciary has become. Only the rich can get any vestige of justice within the system. Only the rich and the powerful. The judicial system has become a tool for the oppression of the weak. People went out to protest. I'm sorry, I need to make this point. People went out to protest against hunger. They went out to protest against hunger. You had somebody like Wike, governments all over the place, even the ones in Lagos State, they rushed all over the place, went to the court, to go and get injunction against people looking to protest. They used the judiciary to handcuff citizens, quote and unquote, who presume to demand the right to peaceful protest. The judiciary was the one, they used judges to issue pronouncements. To make the matter worse, the state went ahead and charged peaceful protesters for treason. Treason. You want to criminalize the right of protest? Treason. Hungry people came out, you are assailing them daily, and you are criminalizing protest. And the judiciary has become complicit in the oppression and suppression of the Nigerian people. So if the people lose hope in the judiciary as they have, I have lost hope completely in the judiciary. That's the honest to God truth. If the people lose hope in the judiciary, what is left?
Clearly, there are quite a few people who share those sentiments. You know, we have seen instances of very troubling decisions, and and I'm sure that there are even deeper issues that most people don't know about. But before we get too deep into it, we had on this show Chief Kanu Agabi, two-time Attorney General of the Federation, and we were talking about the judiciary, and his argument was that, look, the judges have been overworked. And he said that whatever it is that we see happening in the judiciary is because the judges have been overworked. He gave an example and said that, look, there are judges who have to deal with as much as 20 or 30 cases in one day. He even said that, look, he has worked in the executive as Attorney General, he has worked in the legislature as a senator, and being a lawyer, he has worked in the judiciary, that he still thinks that the judiciary is still the best. Now, the reason why I brought that one up is to say that certainly you too must think that there are still some good judges that are working in what you believe to be a bad system. How do you respond to that?
Let me put it this way. Every system is made up of persons. So every system is only as strong or as weak as the persons who make up the system. If you have 100 judges and you can only point at perhaps maybe 5, maybe 10, or even if you are generous, let's say 50 out of 100, and that is me being overly generous. Let's say 50 out of 100 can be said to be above board and capable of dispensing justice. And let's be clear, corruption is not only about collecting money to pervert justice within the system. Corruption is making up your mind about the case before you even heard the matter because of your own prejudices. So when you have a situation where a fair amount, even if it's 10 out of 100 that are corrupt within a judicial system, that's bad enough. But our judiciary is not any different from our police or our custom or our clergy or our teachers or our mechanics or our doctors for that matter. They are us. So when we start talking about our judges, and yeah, there are good ones amongst them, I've had occasion, I've been at the mercy of this same judiciary that I speak about all the time. I had a case where I was pursued through the court. I was convicted at the High Court. It took the mercies of the Court of Appeal justices who reviewed the appeal to quash my conviction. So it's not as if I'm speaking to a place where I am an angel and everybody are devils or demons. No, it's about the system that we have built. Even when good judges are within the system, the administrative judges will not give them cases that involves persons of power where they know that the judge would not do their bidding. These are things that lawyers know. There was once upon a time in this Lagos state when a particular person was in power as governor in Lagos state, when you sued Lagos state, and that is the practice until today, if you sue a Lagos state agency or you sue the Lagos state government, you will be collecting dates when the judges knew they would not even be sitting. So you might have a case in court for the next 5 years. Every time you went to court, you are going to get an adjournment because you are suing the parties that may not be sued. That's the kind of system that we have evolved. We've evolved. The best that our judicial system can deliver the way it is currently is maybe the administration of impunity. So you just take care of those that must not be touched, and at best give the semblance of justice to the victims of the system. But we've not evolved a judicial system that is truly capable of upholding the rule of law, dealing with everybody as equals, and truly being blind as the goddess of justice is meant to be, holding a just scale and a sword that would do justice as between the parties that are before it, until our country is structured to deliver justice, until the judges themselves are related to the people to whom they are meant to be dispensing justice, until each and every one of us understand the fact that the more we weaken the fabric of the society by making all these exceptions for persons that have rendered the system incapable of dispensing justice to all, our system is bound to grind to a halt one day, the way we are going.
Quite sad. All right. I mean, I have read a book that you, I think you must have written this book quite recently. Is the Nigeria and its criminal justice system. And you know what really struck me about the book was the case that you narrated, whereby there was a land matter in I think it's Lekki, Osapa area, where, according to your book, the matter got to the Supreme Court. I think it was a case that involved some of the families. I think there was a contest about, a particular portion of land, and the matter got to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court made a ruling that gave judgment to the Eletu Badamosi family, 10 acres, if I got the the number right. And then, as you reported in the book, that their lawyer went back to the Supreme Court and got the Supreme Court to increase the allocation of the hectares after the Supreme Court itself had said, look, this family, all you get here is 10 acres. And so I mean, something happened, they weren't satisfied, went back, and the Supreme Court, in your book that you reported, gave the family almost or close to 250 acres. Now, Mr. Dele, can you just summarize to us what happened in that case for the benefit of our viewers before we now try and, because I think this is something that we should look closely at. Can you give us a summary what happened in that case?
I thank God for the grace of life that I managed to write the book, that I'm alive to defend the truth, which requires no defense, that each and every one of the persons that I mentioned in the book are alive and well and able to deny what I have written concerning what transpired. But in order to answer your question, I'm giving this background so that I need people to understand very clearly that I'm not about persons. I don't really care much for persons. We're all bit part players. However high or low, we'll spend our time here and then we'll go. But we would all render account for whatever we do with our life. So here is the thing. When I was much younger in practice, my first law office worked for the Ojomu family. They were more or less exclusively the lawyers for the Ojomu chieftaincy family. So I grew up in practice within that space, and I was fortunate to have, how when you're in a space, you hear different things. So I'd heard about the case involving the Ojomus and the Eletus since my very early years in practice. That case was at the time freshly decided at the High Court, and then it later moved on to the Court of Appeal, and it spent quite a while there, but eventually it came out, and the Court of Appeal still gave victory to the Ojomus. But I kept following these over the course of time, but because I live in the neighborhood as well as practice in that neighborhood as well. So I knew from way back that some people named the Eletu family and Badamoshe Eletu had purchased land from the Ojomu family. And I knew that there had been that grievance about some fraudulence in relation to the deed. So by the time my clients were purchasing things in that neighborhood and they were asking questions about what kind of legal risks they might be running, I was careful to explain to them, because I have studied the case from very early in my practice, that, well, the totality of argument was restricted, obviously, to a very small part. So I gave legal advice based on my knowledge, not just of the law, but of the facts. So by the time the Supreme Court did deliver this judgment, I believe that must be in 2012, 2013, I can't really remember now. And the Eletu family started going around the whole of Osakpa, part of Adiron, Agungi area, marking buildings, claiming that the Supreme Court had given them 254 hectares of land. I knew something fishy was going on. So immediately I asked a counsel in Abuja to procure the judgment of the Supreme Court as well as the enrolled order of the court. And we looked at it, and we again advised our clients that they had nothing to worry about, because a case was instituted earlier on, I believe that was in 1993, M779/93, I believe. Yes, that case was between the Eletu people and Lagos State government. And the Eletu had settled their claim in relation to the 254 hectares in question. So the doctrine of estoppel in law would obviously have stopped them from claiming anything more, in addition to the fact that the land had already been acquired and then subsequently given out to many people by Lagos State government C of O. So I knew something fishy was going on when they made these assertions. I looked at the judgment. We advised our clients to ignore them, but we reached out so that we could understand the basis of their claim. Long story cut short, the attempted enforcement, we ended up in court. The order for enforcement that they got was quashed. All this is in the book. Then the gremlins sprang up again and went back to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court, without any basis in law or common sense for that matter, in gross violation of each and every one of their own rule of practice, Supreme Court, without the benefit of survey in front of it, was busy multiplying and dividing land without surveying, something that was never pled in any part, whether in the lower court, court of appeal, was never raised and could never have been raised.
So I know that it got to a point that the matter got to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said that the Eletu should get about 10 hectares. Okay.
Yes.
And then, and just a minute, you know, and then there was an attempt to file a writ of possession that went beyond 10 hectares. Is that what happened?
Yes.
So I want our viewers to follow that.
No problem. Let me share that with you. So there was a previous case that I have mentioned, M779/93. It was a case involving the Eletu and Lagos State. And in that case, a settlement was reached. Eletus were to accept 10 hectares of land in full and final settlement of their claim against Lagos State. The same Lagos State against whom they had settled were the ones who issued title to everybody because they had by then acquired each and every land in the Lekki Peninsula. They revoked all rights, customary and statutory, to every land in the entire axis, gazetted it, and subsequently, when they settled with the Eletu, that was filed as the judgment of the court. So the Eletus could no longer be asserting any claim. And that was what the Supreme Court said, that what you have been given in M779, the Supreme Court was careful. It was Akaaz, JSC, that delivered the lead judgment. And he said clearly that the fruit of their judgment given in M779/93, they should go and enjoy it. That is their own, which are the 10 hectares. So by the time they got to Lagos to file for enforcement, somebody fraudulently, I repeat it again, fraudulently underlined the consenting judgment of Rosevivor, JSC as it then was, where he said they had unextinguished equitable interest in 254 hectares, unextinguished equitable interest. Where that equitable interest is supposed to stand is left to him, but it was something said in consenting to the judgment of Akaaz, which gave only 10 hectares. They then underlined that portion of the judgment without the enrolled order of the Supreme Court. They came to Lagos State and applied for a writ of possession, and they got it from the judge in Lagos State, the admin judge in the Lagos division, gave them a writ of possession for 254 hectares.
Instead of 10.
Instead of 10, which was what the court gave. She proceeded to issue a writ for 254 hectares. So when they attempted to enforce this, of course, we resisted enforcement and then went back to court. Remember this, they never filed the enrolled order of the Supreme Court in getting that order to enforce judgment on 254 hectares based on the consenting judgment of Rosevivor, where he was talking about unextinguished equitable interest. So when they attempted this enforcement, we resisted it, wrote multiple petitions, including ones asserting criminal allegations against the lawyers who are attempting to enforce this fraud. And eventually, as I narrated in the book, that order was quashed. When the order was quashed, the beneficiaries of the original fraud ran back to the Supreme Court that whatever it was they might have agreed as between themselves hasn't been delivered because this troublesome lawyer in Lagos has this judgment that has this ruling that has quashed the thing. So they now they claimed that they had a clerical error to correct. Supreme Court became mathematician. They were removing, subtracting, adding. Survey that nobody ever played. I'm not even sure even they ever saw any survey because nobody was ever served any motion again because the Supreme Court claimed when lawyers rose in the Supreme Court to show the Supreme Court that you cannot do this. They said, no, they are not doing anything. They are correcting clerical error. Clerical error. Up until today, they cannot enforce that judgment because everybody knows that is a fraud.
Energizer's 3-in-1 Child Shield is the world's first coin lithium battery that has 3 different safety features.
Interesting. Yeah. So and that's that seems to be the redemptive point about that case. The fact that nobody is trying to enforce it. But it turns out, as was narrated in the book, you made that point that the lawyers who got Supreme Court to now say it's 250 hectares instead of 10 seem to fall out with the Eletu family. And then another lawyer started to take the matter up, and the senior lawyer went to ICPC to now challenge that other lawyer. Can you tell us that story, Mr. Dele?
It's their story to tell. It's not mine. I generally try to avoid talking about persons. The only thing I'll say about that is this. I probably would never have known of the horrible libel that Chief Afe Babalola had against me in his letter to the then Chief Judge of Lagos State, Ayomide Phillips. I would never have known of what transpired if there hadn't ensued this quarrel between Chief Afe Babalola and Lawal Pedro. But it was Lawal Pedro grabbing Afe's clients that led Lawal Pedro that led Afe to go and write petition to ICPC. That was the first time I became aware that something funny was going on. Oh, Chief Afe Babalola, I believe, wrote the petition to ICPC complaining, and I think the LPDC as well, complaining, look, I know that they fell out. Eventually, the matter ended up in the Lagos State High Court. So the only relevance of their squabble, which I know transcended whether it was LPDC or ICPC and then ended up in the court, that's the extent of my interest in their squabble. Because if they were not quarreling, I would have been blissfully unaware of what had transpired.
Okay, now, so let me just say for purposes of objectivity and fairness, that of course we are open to the names of the lawyers that have been mentioned to also come up with their own side of the story. This is by no means a one-sided stuff. We want, if they want to, we are open to them also giving us their side of the story. The important thing that we're trying to do here is to ensure that there is fairness and objectivity to all. Now, having said that, Mr. Dede, I want us to now move to state of the nation.
We actually have systemic collapse staring us in the face. If we are going to be able to solve these problems, it would have to be because we decided as a collective that we must change things around. So if I'm speaking only to the judiciary, it's a waste of time.
I understand, and that's actually the basis of my next question. So when one takes a look at some of these, this kind of situation and several others that we have seen in society, it just reminds you of the imperative of the rule of law. Because you will, even in this in the facts that you detailed in your book. So I'm quite intrigued about what happened between those two lawyers. One seemed to be able to exact a lot of influence on a particular court in Abuja, Another seem to be able to exert influence in particular cause in Lagos. And this is the imperative of the rule of law. Now, I'm sure that you and a lot of our viewers understand how the rule of law became a question of enlightened self-interest. And that's the point, that's where I'm going, that it is in the interest of all of us, especially the elite, because you don't know when you're going to be out of favor, you're going to know when you're going to be out of power. A time is going to come when the only defense and protection that you're going to have is actually that it is the law that is ruling, not your interest, not that you have friends or influence. So that brings me to the question of elite consensus. I don't know whether we have discussed this before, but I wanted to take it there, and you are free to take it whichever way you choose. Is it not time for the Nigerian elite, as part of how we can begin to reform our entire society, to be able to say that, look, these are the minimum levels and standards of operation, be it in politics, be it in the judiciary, be it in education, be it in business, that look, these are the minimum. And one of them is to enforce and ensure that we have the rule of law. Your take, Mr. Farotimi.
Me, as you would have recalled from our past conversations, I'm big on linguistic exactitude. So when you use the phrase, the Nigerian elite, question is, who is the Nigerian elite? Sybaritic, myopic, people consumed by consumption. They don't think beyond what they will eat next, what they will drink. That's the only thing that ever crosses their minds. It's just about existing. They don't think beyond their lifetime. All they focus on is in stupid acquisition of money, obscene display of debauchery of all sorts, ever more debased.
And we're back. The team is looking down the barrel of a 4:55 meeting.
They're gassed, Jill. Can they?
Acquisition of the Commonwealth. Are those the ones you call elite? Mindless pursuit of money as if they are going to live forever. They live stupidly consumed by the pursuit of money. We don't have elite in Nigeria. We have no elites in Nigeria. If we were a country blessed with an elite class, they would have demanded better, both of themselves and of the society they have built. You know the tragedy of the people you are calling elite? The pinnacle of their achievement in their own eyes is their capacity to buy homes abroad and send their children abroad and be able to take their children abroad. They build things that their children cannot even inherit. They are building a country that their children can't survive in. Are those the ones they are calling elite? Which elite? Nigeria is not blessed with an elite class. Wherever you look at it, whether it's in the academia, whether it's in politics, whether it's in the economy itself, which elite? The only thing they compete about is my private jet is bigger than yours. That's all now. Which elite? What is elite about our society? Exactly what have they done in the society that is suggestive of a people that may be considered elite? What elite? All of them are carrying second passports. Each and every one of the person you may call elite in Nigeria today has a second passport. If the British who governs us indirectly or the Americans who benefit from our putrefaction have not granted them either permanent stay or residence or their passport, their children are carrying it, or they will go and buy one of the Mediterranean countries' passports, or they will go to, say, all these funny countries, Grenadine, this one, that one, each and every, including your traditional rulers, they all carry all these funny passports up and down the place. Are those the ones they are calling elite? Elites living in slums. Those are the elites. We have no elites in Nigeria. Don't let's fool ourselves. We have no elites. So please, stop. You don't have an elite. I'm sorry to say, there is no elite in Nigeria. Please.
But my point, and I understand your your sentiments, Mr. Fabrutimi. My point is that we must find, and I know that you believe that a lot of these things are hopeless, but we must, to the extent that we are alive, we must find a redemptive cause. There must be things that, wait, brother, just a minute. There must be things that we should be able to talk about where we can say that, okay, look, this thing is ruined. This is how to rebuild. And that's what I'm trying to get you to talk about. Yes. Okay. Go ahead, please.
Remember, I came into the public space in Nigeria in February 2015. From that time up until date, I warned Nigerians each and every time they were getting to junctions and they were about to make errors. I warned our rulers, I warned the people themselves. Over the years, each and every critical moment, I did not find the peace of the grave. I kept my mouth open. I never kept quiet. And each time, I also offered solutions. I didn't merely lament about the problems. I went further. I wrote down the solutions. So I have never been quiet. I even participated in the last election. I got involved. So I have never been quiet, and I offered solutions. And this time again, I'm not shy. It's the same solution. That's why I keep saying that we are lying to ourselves when we look at sectors. Our problem is systemic. We need to be honest enough to tell ourselves that our situation is abnormal. And you cannot find salvation within the existing system. The existing system is incapable of delivering anything positive. And in the knowledge of that, I have said repeatedly over the years, we need a revolution in Nigeria. The only duty of the conscious is to ensure that that revolution does not become violent. We're already in a tailspin. We're already entering multiple cycles of violence. The only reason the people appear to be docile is because nobody wants to go and fight without purpose. So those who believe that our system is unsustainable as it is, and I believe that the thing we should be doing is to be discussing the plan for the day after. Without a plan for the day after, what you have is chaos. Nkrumah was very specific. He said revolutions are brought about by men of action who act as men of thought. You don't go onto the street and start burning. It's our commonwealth you'll be burning. But it's within our right to tell our rulers that we can no longer accept the way we are being ruined. It's within our right, even the democratic right of citizens. Even though you might not treat us as citizens, even our human right says that you cannot beat a child and then demand or dictate how loudly it must cry. The only thing that we have failed to do is to organize ourselves in a manner that forces it on the ruiners to understand that we are united in our demand. Look at what is happening in Maiduguri. They told you this dam was going to break. You were told, you knew, like less than a week before it eventually broke, you came out and said, your team of experts said nothing will happen. They don't care about us. And we can't continue in this manner. And what happened in Maiduguri is not unique to Maiduguri. You find it replicated across the length and breadth of Nigeria. There is no part of our country that has escaped this madness. So why has it become so difficult for us? Because, like you said, you are looking for elite. It is that elite class that should be building the consensus, that should be making the plan for the day after. But where are they? They are drinking 32-year-old whiskey. They are chasing their next big kill. Those are the ones that should now be telling the people that they should be having plan for the day after the mess that we have become immersed in. So when you say solution, the solution is clear. We simply can't continue like this. What you call a revolution is simply a turnaround. It's simple. The military can come with their banditry and then turn revolution into something that is supposedly violent, because each and every military adventurers and bandits call their people. They say Revolutionary Army Council. Bandits calling themselves revolutionary. So they spoil the name. But what is a revolution? It simply means a turnaround. You have to turn around. If you don't know where you are going, you must at least know where you are coming from.
So that means that there must be some kind of a way to arrange this thing, which is we want to change the system. Now, you've argued and submitted that, hey, look, I mean, we can't depend on the elites, which is another way of saying that a lot, you are dissatisfied with the behavior and the conduct of a lot of them. But my view is that there are enough Nigerians who share your sentiment, who share my sentiment, that things can be fixed. And we must be able to find those people, men and women, and then in an orderly fashion, begin to pursue the ideals that we believe ought to be the replacement, ought to be the anchor for the new system. That's my point about the elite consensus. Of course, I know that a lot of the description that you have made about the elites, yes, there are those that fit into it. But I must tell you, Mr. Farotimi, that there are enough people who have the right mind, who have the determination and the resolve. Okay? My point is that how do you get those people around? There must be some kind of orderly and something that is within the ambit of the law. Because, hey, in spite of all the disorderliness that you have described, we must find, we still have to use some kind of orderly atmosphere to arrange what it is that ought to be done, because even you subscribe to the idea that you don't want a violent revolution.
There are different prophets sent to different pulpits. I don't pretend to be Yele Sowore. I don't pretend to be Peter Obi or Donald Duke or anyone else. I am simply Dele Farotimi. It might very well be that the totality of the purpose of my own life is to point out to the members of that elite class who still retain some basic capacity to think like human beings, to listen to the ranting of the like of me, who is not necessarily particularly sane. So they can then take that and understand maybe all I need to do is rant like I'm ranting, so that the more reasonable and methodical who might be, because you remember, I think it was Prophet Elijah, he was crying to God, I'm the only one that is remaining of all your prophets. God said, shut up. I have 7,500 who have not tasted of Baal's meat. So it is very possible, and sorry? Yeah, I know as a fact that there are a lot of good Nigerians, some of them completely silent, unknown. I'm just the one who is blessed to have cameras in front of me to speak for some of them. They just don't have the voice, or they want to say it and they can't say it the way I'm saying it. But those who are hearing, and it is given to them to organize, to begin to talk about the plan for the day after, they should get together and start talking. There are good men in this country. What kind of stupid country would I be in if I'm the only person who is capable of recognizing the truth? It will mean I'm crazy. It's already bad enough that I'm considered mad, but I know that there are multiple persons who also sees the things I'm saying and whose approach are completely different from mine. But it doesn't matter. Whatever approach they have, they are the ones who should now feel themselves propelled to take action.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I really, I appreciate that point. And, it answers, my question. Our hope and desire will be that we will be able to find all the different people, right-minded, thinking people doing their own different little bits that can bring that desired Nigeria that we all carry in our mind. Thank you so much, Mr. Dele Farotimi.
Hello, everyone. Greetings. Kenny, welcome. Oh, good evening. How you guys doing? Ify, my priceless Ify, the one and only sister, the one, the only. The wotolicious, the truth teller. Truth is bitter, you must swallow the pill, Ify. Welcome to the house. How na day now? Kene, thank you so much. You've been a blessing, oh. Kene, I never tell you how much you've been so helpful. In fact, I can't even express it. Now only my sister when you marry, now go fit tell me thank you well. Honestly, I really, in case you know, I really appreciate you. Gone, you understand. You know, so you be my brother. You be my village brother. When you see Village Connect, you know Village Connect is original, authentic. There's no faking. You know, those kind of friends, when you go sit down on that tree, mango tree, they analyze, they talk, you quarrel with them. You tell them, say, we never talk to you again. The next day, when I will come, they talk about the matter of the country or the community again. So really, Kene, thank you very much. Oh, I beg. Salute my sister for house. My Ada, our Ada, salute her, tell her, say, I really appreciate her, oh, not be small help, oh, she they give us for years. So thank you. Can you say we'll be having TPA vaccines next week? I'm telling you, not say the tablet form don't come out, right? That one don't come out. I think people are already rushing that. I have, by the way, I have it for sale, oh. If anybody is looking for it, I have it. I'm a distributor. In case you not know, I be distributor. I dey distribute them. So if you need, the vaccine is coming out next week. Thank you very much, Kene. See, my brother, better brother. Please go get you a brother. Oh. My village brother. Thank you very much for reminding me. The vaccine they come out next week. The pill don't already come out. So if you need them, I have dozen. I have a warehouse stacked full of it. So however amount you need, I go dish out to una. Una welcome, una well done. I appreciate una. If you say you love, I'm telling you, Dele Faro to me, you can never go. The guy is consistent. He has been consistently telling Nigerians the face of their nation for God knows how long. He has stood in his authenticity and has been consistent over the years. I'm telling you. I never used to pay much attention to him then. I mean, I never really, especially during that NSAS, I know he was very, very, he played a significant role during that NSAS, So, there was a lot of things happening at the same time, but he's one person that has stood out amongst many, and that's why I appreciate him for his truth. He's always telling the truth. And like he said, we don't, remember, you guys know, I always say we don't have elites in Nigeria. People will come and say, oh, the elites, that thing, they wonder, say, Una, I don't know, even here when we serve, even the elites is suspect. Do you understand? When we talk of Nigeria, you cannot be an elite in a country where you are surrounded by, what did they call them? By slums. Only you won't get mansion in the midst of slum. And not be saying you go even say, you know what, these people, let me even change up. Let me help them with whatever is going on. No, it's never like that. They don't care. These people don't care. Your elites, Nigerian elites, do not care. All they care about is how to get more contracts. I don't know if you guys saw the video of Davido's, I think it's Davido's dad. He went to give a testimony in church. My people, Mona asked me the testimony when you go give for church. He go give is it testimony, or he went to ask for prayers or something, that he's vying for a contract. He's been trying to get a contract for a power plant or something like that, and that they should pray that he gets. I'm like, are you people for real? The way Nigerians don't turn prayer is something else. And of course, people will be clapping for him and all of that. Now the politician, now the pastors we want to talk about. No, we can't talk about them. As we talk that one about 95 people, they unalive 95 people for somewhere. No life, no mean anything in Nigeria again. People just, if you just wake up, you just hear say 100 people, 50 people, 90 people. Heck, 200 people. More, they shake Nigerians again. They shake Nigerians. It's disturbing. We are gradually being desensitized, right, to losing every day person day on our life for Nigeria. I think, was it 95 people due to oil, something like that? I can't remember the details. Now, let me bring it out. And I think a couple more were injured, right? So I don't know. It's crazy. For me, let me just start by saying we cannot give up on Nigeria. We cannot give up on Nigeria. I know it is dreary. I know can be overwhelming. I get overwhelmed. Sometimes I come here, I'm really overwhelmed. But I take the breaks when I need to. Because I realize that whether we like it or not, Nigeria is our own. It's our own to fix. And we determine what the trajectory Nigeria should be on. If we are not careful, if we continue to ignore and say, oh, consign me, everybody just they do their own, now we go lose. Because all the elites, like Dele Faro to me said, they all have visas. They can go wherever they want to. They all have visas. They can bounce. Most of them have up to 5 visas, passports, right? Well, some of them have multiple passports. And they have the money, so they can buy. Okay? Now, the people when remain for us, now they go suffer. So if you need to take a break, I understand, because this process is not an easy process. Nigeria, we don't know whether it's going to get better by tomorrow, we don't know. But we can only continue to do what we need to do, because we don't leave that country alone. We can't give it up. I know that sometimes it can be dreary, like you're thinking, now, wow, I don't see a way out. I feel like that too. Many times, I don't feel like I see a way out. But if we don't do them, who go do them? If we don't talk about all the yama things that are going on in Nigeria, who will talk about it? As you guys know, nobody cares. Nobody cares about Nigeria. Anybody that is waiting and expecting that, somebody is going to come and just make things turn around. Meanwhile, Kpaing is not around. Shet is not around. So the house is empty. You have no parents. So Nigerians are officially not parentless. Not because we get them before. I never acknowledged them. I didn't vote for them. I don't recognize their government, right? But for what it's worth, there are people who are still living under. And by the way, do you guys know that dollar is now 1,700 to a naira? 1,700 to a dollar. Yeah, I hope you guys are aware. That's how much it is now. You think that dollar is not going to get to 2,000 by December? I'm saying, I put in my bet on it, that I probably will get to 2,000, if not more, by December. The way it is going. Everything has collapsed in Nigeria. Meanwhile, the so-called president that forced his so-called Baba Blue, that forced his way in, he bamboozled, he knocked down from behind the door, from behind the house. He entered through window. He's clueless. Isn't it obvious that the man has no idea on what to do? He's totally clueless. He doesn't know what to do. All the people that are around him, the senators, his ministers, his advisors, all of them, all clueless bunch, just like him. And meanwhile, they said they're going to tax the rich in Nigeria. The rich is going to be crying real tears. I think if they make a certain amount of money, they're going to be taxing them. When all these things they happen, they thought that they will not be touched. Your so-called elites, they thought they will be immune, right? Because they are paddy now. Which video wasn't there was a video that was circulating with Tony Elumelu where it was hailing him last man standing. Okay, we'll go see who go last. By the time they bring those taxes and they hit their businesses and they cannot make any money, maybe all of them go last run come on for the country. They will go because they have multiple passports, and then they will go and have a taste of what it feels like. All that money that they think we have, it will be depleted because this man is on his way to becoming an emperor. He doesn't care. He's not interested in anybody being wealthier or having more than him. That's not his intention. Matter of fact, I think he hates the idea of somebody else or people, right, having more than him. That's what it is. He hates that idea. He's not happy about. You think the man in his mind, he don't they plan and since before he went out office. All these people with money that feel like they have money, I will reduce them to nothing. I will make sure that everything that they think they have, they don't have. That's what's going to happen. That's where it's getting to. Because by the time you tax the people that are making all this money, right, they will have nothing left at the end of the day. All those mouths when they make, living lavish lives, doing whatever crazy thing that they are doing, they go realize, say, oh, more kaki no be leather. Maybe at that time they go no say, okay, we gotta take this back. But until then, everybody they sit down, they look. Everybody they do as if Nigeria, they happen to them, not me. That's how people when they see what's going on or hear what's going on in Nigeria, it's like, it's them, it's not me. Hello. Hello, it's happening to everybody. You think it's just the poor that's crying in Nigeria? Now you don't touch everybody. Even the rich now, they are crying. The rich is crying also. Newsflash. The rich is also crying. Eh? When they talk this thing, when they shout, make una see who una go vote for. When you go carry una come up for this mess. He enter one ear, come up for another one. The ones where they say, now my brother, he must enter our local. This one, that one. Shebi, they are seeing it now. Are they enjoying it? They are enjoying the state of things. You cannot come out of your house. You might come out, but it will take prayer and fasting. Before you leave your house, you have to make sure, okay, yes, I'm leaving my house. You say all those prayers because you don't know what's going to happen. Did you guys hear about the story of this young man that went to a hospital? I think he's somewhere in Benin. The man entered because he went to the hospital because something was wrong with him. He not come out with complete body. They had harvested what they need to harvest from his body. This is how crazy it has gotten in Nigeria. Let me play this video from Dele Farotimi because I think he's speaking to the core of what we're experiencing right now. And the man has been talking in tongue, never changed since. He's been saying it over and over again. But no, Nigerians, say, we want na selective hearing we dey like. We go hear wetin we want hear. The one we don't want hear, we go throw where. We go close our ear. What we're supposed to be busy about, especially the young ones, no, they're not busy about it. Instead, they're busy with other things that don't mean anything. Meanwhile, their future is being taken away. Yeah? And here all of us do.
Hello and welcome to NC Exclusive, the one we call the News Central Exclusive Conversation, where we bring you in-depth conversations with thought leaders, change makers, and individuals shaping the future of Nigeria and beyond. My name is Kaide Akintami, and today we're joined by a man whose voice has consistently championed the call for justice, accountability, and a better Nigeria. He is a lawyer, public speaker, author, and a relentless advocate for social change. He was called to the bar in Nigeria in 1999 and was a prominent voice during the 2023 presidential election and even after.
Sorry, guys, this is not what I wanted to play. I think the video switched up on me because I think we listened to this one last time. If you welcome, if you our woto licious, if you welcome, good to have you. So that you they tell her whether we like to hear them or not, you go do and bag them, you go bring them come, you go dump them, you go say they like me, they go they cry, they consign me.
In Nigeria, soon, very soon, Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I am eating pepper soup for my.
Yeah, eating pepper soup.
Yeah. Now.
Hey, you know, see life. You know, see life, enjoyment. Nigerians now they hear easy. So buy pepper soup now, a big man. A big man
now,
soup for
T-Pain
Nigeria.
no reach here. You don't understand. T-Pain no day here. For this American, a lie. Anyway, I listened to that Dele Farotimi's interview.
Yeah.
From head to toe. I listened to it, everything from the beginning to the end.
Yes.
Sometimes I wonder if he's the only person telling the truth in Nigeria.
He seems like the only one, though. Everybody has gone to sleep. I can say he's the only one. Him is the only one vocally coming out, like, for those people, the so-called popular people in Nigeria. Dele Farotimi has been consistent with the truth. You don't care whose horse is God. I so much appreciate that man. I look forward to the day that I will meet him and thank him personally. I think I've talked to him once on the Dr. Damage's show. I'm even hoping that I can bring him one day here, and to come and talk to us. Really, to be honest, I really respect that man. It's not easy, and he lives in Nigeria. It's not as if he's outside the country. He's there, and he says the truth. He's one of the very few people who still blames Obasanjo till today. A lot of people will talk and gloss over Obasanjo, not Dele Farotimi. He will tell you he's happy that Obasanjo is alive to witness the mess that he created.
Yep. He's telling it the way it is. He doesn't
the way it is, just like you. You come here and people will be screaming as they are talking, shouting. You go say, Nasabi, this is
my sister. Let me tell you something. I was talking to my sister yesterday. So I think sometime last year I got a ticket. Speeding ticket, driving through.
Oh, really? Sorry about that too.
It was a speeding ticket, school zone, So I paid the fine. So 2 weeks later, I got another ticket. I paid the fine. I forgot about it. I said, because I don't like, when I'm driving, police will stop me, Yesterday, I got how they send you a letter with, like, they said traffic violation.
Right.
I said, I'm not going to open this letter. No, I'm not going to open it because this is too much. I know I'm not a carless driver. So I came down here. My sister was like, just open it and see what is in it. What it is. I mean, you're not going to run away from it. My sister, it was a check of $80-something for overpayment. As I'm talking to you, I think he's still there.
Look at that.
I'm like,
Hey! See free money now.
See her now. See the check. Oh, hold on. I said, Hey, see the check here.
Hey. And
I said,
if I'm your sister, if you don't leave me like this.
Nothing now. Calm down. Be calming down.
If you don't remember me.
No, wait a minute. The reason why I'm saying this, my sister was like, because she has only been here for like going to 2 years. She was like, I said, they will not steal your money, period.
Yeah. They won't.
She was shocked.
Yeah. I said, that's why I got money back from my insurance company, right? So my home insurance. I had overpaid. I didn't even know.
No,
they mailed the check. I didn't even get the check. I didn't get to the mailbox in time to check. By the time I checked, I got it from the mailbox. Like, sometimes you just don't feel like opening your mails. I left it there. The thing had expired. They gave it a certain time to expire. So then I was open, and I said, wait. If you see the rest of the take order, I beg, what could I mail that check back?
They will write you another check.
It was so nice. I'm telling you, it was, when you don't expect it, right? It was like, oh my God. And I needed like cash just to spoil myself with the cash. Nothing really serious. But when you feel like, I want to splurge, I want to go get spa or massage or something, And that mail, that check came right on time. So I said, oh, this is sweet. So I feel you.
I know what you mean. But this is the type of thing that will never happen in Nigeria. Look at Wike saying that we need to be paying taxes. So are you gonna go tell a 60-something-year-old woman selling vegetable in the market that she's gonna pay tax? Or are you gonna tell a woman selling pepper that she's gonna pay tax? My sister, which way now?
Tax gua. You don't consign them, oh. I'm telling you, that's the thing now. They don't have there's nothing on ground. If there's something on ground, right? You would say, okay, there's something for people to consider, nothing. You have not provided. Now, who provides something like they tax people? If the roads are good, for instance, security has been taken care of, for instance, we see the work is being done, yet they keep increasing the loans that they're giving you from the IMF. Get this, right? The IMF said that Nigeria is in a trajectory, if they continue like this, for the next 15 years.
Yes.
May you hear what these people they talk. To tell you, say what your government they do, not be for your interest in Nigeria, it's for the interest of their gas. So it's what they tell them to. That's why they keep approving these loans to him. They're just giving him because he's doing exactly what they want him to do. Look at how he's destroyed the Naira completely.
It's not, I think it's 170.
Exactly. So it's along the line. The plans they have for Nigeria, everything is working out. So they are happy. Okay. So they're doling out these loans to this man. You are not fixing road, no bridge, nobody. Not be Peter Obi that they go settle quarrel between trailer driver and police people when they call the praiser for Kogi State. The man came down to go and be set. I've never seen a human. This is why I say he should not come out 2027. This man, in hearts, I'm not the kind of hearts when he gets. It's very rare in that Nigeria. I'm sorry to say. He should go and enjoy himself, but he no go fit sit down. Peter Obi no go fit rest because he's restless. You can tell the man is very restless. He cannot wait to, for something to work. I don't know, because I was looking at that video, right, of him in Kogi State when he was talking to those people. And in my heart, I felt sad.
I'm here.
I felt really sad.
I'm eating.
Sure, no worries. I felt really sad that we didn't do the needful for this man to become the president, because I can feel the man wants he really wants to work. It's like his hands are itching him. He just won't work. He won't make sure say everything they work. You understand? So they look at him and say, Kai, this kind of man with this kind of heart, Nigeria does not deserve this man. If he's going to come out in 2027, they're not born on our way, more than no enter streets.
No, the thing is not even whether he's gonna win or lose. The bottom line is that Tinubu has done already planning ahead of 2027. Okay, so we know what's up. We all knew what happened in the last election, my sister. So the same thing will happen. But the thing is that I don't blame they are not a list, the corrupt leaders that we have. I don't blame them. I blame the Nigerians. If you want this country to work, they should have been on the streets now marching.
Yeah, go ahead, though. I just want to quickly get something. Just go ahead. You can go ahead.
Marching. They will be on the streets marching. Just the little thing that happened last year, in the month of August. They all left the country. Imagine where we have like 1 million protesters come out in mass, march to Aso Rock or to the National Assembly. You don't know what that will do. Akpabio will tell you where you see free food. I've never seen any man that has reckless talk. I mean, he opens his mouth and talk anyhow. He opens his mouth and talk anyhow. He doesn't care. Anywhere you see free food, you eat. My sister, I don't blame him. Okay, if I think it was okay, you know, we live in the country where things work. Things work here. I don't even pay tithe anymore. But I used to be a dangerous tither. Hey, Jesus of Nazareth. I used to be a dangerous tither. But I know they go church anymore. To be honest with you, I think I've not been to church in the last maybe 4 or 5 years. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I know they pay tithe. My tithe is my personal money. I use it to take care of
You said
myself.
that your tithe is what?
My personal money. I use it to take care of myself. I mean, that's how I do. I bring out my tithe, I put it in a separate account, I use it to take care of myself. I'm not going to give any pastor shishi anymore. I know they go church. Okay, we have prayed enough in Nigeria. See Nigeria how it is.
More people see they pray. You know here say Adeleke, Davido, Papa, somebody they pray, making get the contract for the power plant. Then you say you hear say Akpabio is scared they will approve. Really? He's scared. But he's doing well now. He's a good boy. He's been a good boy. Why is he
doing
scared?
what Tinubu wants him to do. So what's the problem?
Exactly. So what's the problem? Why is he scared?
The only person
the inflation went up again. It's crazy. Nigeria, it's just everything. It doesn't make sense anymore. Whatever is coming out of Nigeria, sometimes, like when I've taken since I've been off, right? I didn't do any live yesterday or Monday. I just intentionally took the time off because I wanted to like breathe. And all the news that's pouring in, I'm like, sometimes I'll say, you know what, I can't. This is too much. But something with me will say, if you don't talk, who is going to talk? This is your country. It is the way you fix it. That's how it's going to be. If you don't fix it, it's going to remain like this for generations. Is that what you want? Everybody has a role to play. Whether you you are on the side screaming, you are in the middle screaming, you are at the top screaming. Everybody. Look at what's his name? Deliver to me. Consistent. That man has been talking for years. Literally, consistently, every single time, without a miss. He's been talking. Is anybody listening? That's the question. Hi, Ichedima, welcome. IJ. Should I call you IJ? Welcome. Good to have you. Thanks for stopping by. He now has police and Mopo guarding national. Are you serious? Fear. Are you serious? He has Mopo and police guarding National Assembly because they are anticipating that something will go wrong anytime soon. Let me tell you, if they like me, they use all the Mopo for Nigeria. Take guard. The day when people will say stop, people will be ready to lay their lives down. That's what they don't understand. That's what they do. All that Mopo police, when they surround themselves, they go bow that day, go walk again. How many police remain? How many soldiers? I yesterday they look for people to join. They can't reach out to the east. They say Easterners, so they join. I was wondering why specifically the Easterners. That already tells you their intentions. Why are you calling out the Easterners for not joining? What is your problem? Not only Easterners, they Nigeria. These people they are not even hiding their evil. You want them to come and join so that you will, outside of the fact that in the East, there's a young man that was recently unalived. The guy, I think he moved to Enugu, according to the story, right? They now unalived him recently. Something like that. Crazy story.
There was this one I saw that they have somebody at the back of the or the trunk of a car.
Yes, that one. Yes, it's the same one.
I don't know. I didn't read the whole story. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, me too. I think I got a glimpse of it. They were saying that the they have this what's it called? This police whatever check or whatever. Like they say they do in the East. They have this number of police and soldiers checkpoints. If you come, they
checkpoints.
will check you and all. I think so. I could be wrong. Kenny, if you know the story, please help me up. Help me with the story. I'm telling you, it's crazy. You want so now they know that the military is reducing. They don't have the numbers anymore. They don't have the numbers to match the citizens in Nigeria. They don't.
How can they have the number where you can't even pay their salary? They're not earning up to 100,000. Eh? How can you have? Are you gonna waste your life for 100,000 naira or 150,000 naira?
It's even less. 100,000 is less. Eh?
Okay.
I hear one of the military or guys sick or something. I don't know his name. One of them, Sha. I heard he's sick. If you see the kind of prayer where they pray for him, I say, God, I beg go. It's good to live well. Just do your part. Do the best you can. I'm telling you, it's crazy. So sometimes I go sit down and think, if we not talk, now checkpoint and hand, now checkpoint, now it take happen. Young, striving man, they just take in life like that. Somebody now said that they know. Somebody now said, I forget who said it now. I was looking through the timeline, said it's a friend to his brother, that both of them were concerned about the security situation in the Southeast. So he decided, this particular guy's brother decided to relocate to Abuja, and this other guy went to Enugu, and this happened to him. Eh? It's crazy. I don't understand. Eh? Meanwhile, Shetima and Kpaing, they're not their house. They don't come up for house. They're not come up for house.
These people, they
I
don't
beg.
even.
It's crazy. Let's listen to what's his name? Dele Momodu talking about the PDP crisis. Not that I care, but because it's Nigeria and we know the issues surrounding it, and I like some of his take. Dele Farotimi, not Dele Momodu. I like some of his take. Yeah, I like some of his take, even though they always like to play and move diplomatically. I know they like when they talk diplomatically. They annoy me. But, I appreciate everybody can be the same. So I just want to hear his take on this.
The People's Democratic Party, PDP, Governors Forum has brokered a truce after a difficult week of suspension within the National Working.
Sorry, I just want to respond to Kenny's. Police and military systematically. So why are they crying now? They systematically removed the Igbos since the late 70s. Why are they crying that they should come? Thunder fired them, honestly.
Committee. The chairman of the forum and the governor of Bauchi State, Bala Mohammed, called for a return to the state of things before the crisis last week. He announced that all suspensions and counter-suspensions are nullified. Mohammed stated that while disputes are common in politics, they must be resolved together. Now, will this truce allow common sense to prevail? And can the party effectively rally its members ahead of the upcoming elections in Ondo State? That's the question. For more on this, I'm joined from our Lagos studio by the PDP chieftain and publisher, Mr. Dele Momodu. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Momodu.
Thank you and good evening, Lady Constance.
Okay. Well, let's start with your party, the resolution of the PDP Governors Forum. At the end of their meeting today, they decided to ask everyone to fall back to what existed last week and earlier this week before all the crisis started. Do you think, as a member, this is a fair resolution, or you think a truce has really been called?
Okay, this article is going to change your life if you've been injured in a recent car accident. So car accident victims are getting paid major cash for their car accidents through a little known app called the Case Connect Compensation Calculator. All right, so I verified this, we checked this. They've helped over 13,000 people last year alone get settlement checks for their car accidents in 30 seconds or less by answering 4 simple questions. So I'm going to put a link to this in the description below. You go to the link below, click it now.
Well, I believe that it's a very good start. If you had asked me this same question this time yesterday, my response would have been different. But I'm happy that finally the PDP Governors Forum is rising up to its responsibilities. A lot of Nigerians have been troubled at a time when opposition is largely needed. We have been found wanting. We have been sleeping and snoring. But today, a lot of our members are happy that, okay, hopefully, maybe finally, we have found the courage to deal with the situation affecting the fortunes of our dear beloved party, PDP. So for me, it's a good beginning. I'm happy that the governors have suspended all suspensions. So that is good news.
Well, it's instructive that you use the word courage, because a lot of people think that what has been happening in the PDP is that they've been shifting, the crisis, the little problems, and then it's been piling up. So let's look at this possible scenario. What if those warring factions refuse to revert? What do you see happening? What's going to happen?
Trust me, the governors have been extremely patient for obvious reasons. I shoot straight. The crux of the matter has been that one of their former colleagues, now a minister in FCT, who now is working for the APC in government, they've been trying to manage him. He was a very, very powerful, very influential member of their caucus. So you must understand and appreciate why they couldn't just come into the matter. For whatever you say about Nyesom Wike, it's been good to a lot of them. It's been very generous to everybody. And so because of that, people don't want to offend him in the party. He has also been good to the party, but I think the party has done so much for him. They say to whom much is given, much is expected. So that is why I believe the governors were very reluctant to get involved. What were the issues? The first issue was that he lost the primary in 2022 to Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, the former vice president. And since then, it seems he's not been able to get over such disappointment because he was so sure that he was going to get the ticket and he was going to be the next president of Nigeria. So he was pained. That's natural. Anyone who has ever lost anything in life would always feel very bad. So you can't hold him for that. But we expected that as months climbed over months, that he would get over it, but he never got over it. Then the final situation came from the most unlikely of places, Rivers State, where he left as governor and he was able to install a successor, the man we all call Sim Fubara. Nobody expected the godfather and the godson to have any issues whatsoever. But maybe after the governor had bottled up some, he could no longer take it. Then he exploded, and then, like we say, decided to burst. But I thought if I was in the shoes of Minister Nyesom Wike, the moment the president, and we must give credit to President Tinubu for once, he intervened positively by inviting the two parties. And he advised them, I wouldn't want to use the word instructed them, because they're adults. He advised them to go back to the status quo and maintain status quo. While the governor In fact, a lot of people disagree with the governor that why did you sign such an agreement? I expected Minister Nyesom Wike to use that excuse to run away from complete and total demystification. You know, when an elder in Africa sees a snake and is afraid of the snake, he will say, I'm running to go and get a stick to come and kill the snake. He's using style to run away from the snake. That's what I expected Wike to have done. That he will say, because Mr. President has called us, let me withdraw from this fight. But not my brother and friend Wike. Wike, in fact, really went all out on a blistering attack on his godson. And even as at about 2 weeks ago, after the local government elections, you would expect that, okay, let me just leave this guy and leave him to God. If truly he had things that were worrying him, but still not Wike. But I think the last straw that broke the camel's back was when Wike started attacking some PDP governors who said they were standing by Fubara. I think at that stage, he mismanaged everything. Okay. He said none of them born of a woman. In Africa, that's like abusing your mother. He said none of them born of a woman can stop him from doing what he's doing. Then he said on another occasion that I am bigger than all of them combined. And you know, there's a saying in Yoruba that Ijotaba Kairu inu eru abaje. The day you call a man a slave, the man will have to react and say, I am not a slave. I think that's what happened. And I think at that stage, the governors felt, no, this is getting out of hand. We've respected our friend, our brother and colleague enough. If he's not going to respect us, then let us wield the big stick. And I think what they are doing now is to still make sure that whatever happens, Wike is not humiliated. And I'm hoping that Wike will accept their olive branch and everything can move on as usual.
Oh, okay. You see, you did mention that Wike was generous. You know, we also remember that at some point he was funding the party, you know, when he was governor of Rivers State. Do you see how that could be problematic, that one man becomes sort of an institution and it turns out to create a lot of problem for a party? While reflecting, what is PDP going to do about occurrences such as this?
Are you ready for a career change and eager to pursue a rewarding path as a trained electrician?
Well, I'm afraid I don't think generosity means that people should be enslaved. I've dealt with many generous people in my life, but none has ever called me a slave, and none has ever asked me to be a slave. I don't think he was more generous than Governor Peter Odili. Everybody knew that Governor Peter Odili was the original godfather in Rivers State. Then Chibuke Rotimi Amechi, I mean, was one of those who sponsored President Muhammadu Buhari from these same rivers. He didn't hold anybody to ransom. At some point, Wike was Amechi's chief of staff. Once upon a time, they were very good friends and associates. But I don't think anybody could have come back to control Wike when he was governor. And that's why some of us, I want to say this tonight, I don't have any personal relationship whatsoever, but I like to support underdogs. I felt that, look, you've done your own. God has helped your way. You are in Abuja. You have a very powerful portfolio. Even last week, he himself was boasting that his portfolio has a big budget. So then, why are you worrying yourself in rivers? I like to say a lot of Yoruba proverbs, because that's my background. You carry an elephant on your head and you are worrying about ants on the floor. I think that has been the mistake that Mr. Wike is making. And I pray, I wrote him letters in the last 2 years, copious letters. I even copied our mutual friends, warning him about what to come, because I'm a good student of history. Some of our mutual friends don't talk to us today because they're afraid of Wike. they don't want to offend him. But I told him the truth. When I have a friend, I will tell you the truth no matter how powerful you are. I told him the truth. I said, leave this thing. Look, I can tell you it's going to be almost impossible for you to win the primaries. He didn't believe me. That was when we started quarreling. I told him, because I had access to information.
Right.
From the highest level to the lowest level. My network, I always say, is my net worth. So, Wike at this stage should just drop it. But if he still wants to hold on fastidiously to PDP, I can guarantee you, it's either he will kill PDP or PDP too. One must happen. But I believe it is in his best interest to just leave it at this stage and face his work in Abuja.
So it's interesting that you use the word adults for all that's going on. I'm sure that you're also reviewing all the occurrences. And what do you think causes grown men to behave so poorly? Because this crisis has not involved only Wike. There are so many other people, whether the suspensions, the counter suspensions, and a lot of things. What makes grown men behave so poorly within politics in Nigeria and other sectors? Is there an explanation for this?
We all know that words have power. Set things in motion.
And make us happy or sad.
Yes, there's an explanation. Total lack of discipline, greed, and selfishness, self-centeredness. When a man believes that, yes, because I'm in power, I've become God. But I personally have gone through so many presidents in Nigeria, so many governors, so many ministers. I know that power ends ultimately. Can you believe that 8 years of President Buhari, they've gone already, forever? So your legacy should be your concern. So people are behaving this way because they say they want to control structures, but they don't want to control structures for the betterment of their people, but it is for their personal interests. Most times egoistic, because I don't think money, some of these guys have so much money, they are stupendously wealthy that they don't even need to fight over any structures again, but they still want to be the alpha and omega in their state. So, and he has boasted that nobody can take his structures away from him. I don't know what they do with the structures since I've been, but I just want to say that today, the leader of our party in Rivers State is the governor. Let him take his rightful place. Even if you gave birth to him, you pray for your child to grow bigger than you, to achieve more than you. I've been preaching, but nobody was listening. So you can see where we are. Now you've allowed this young man who used to say yes, yes, yes to you, to look at you straight, with a straight poker face and say, to hell, I don't care any longer. That is not, I don't think that is good enough.
Okay. There are members of your party who believe that when there are no sanctions, it encourages people to continue to, be mischievous and engage in treachery. Are you in that school of thought or that camp that says there has to be sanctions as it relates to your party?
I said it long ago that if I had the power, I would have fired Wike since. If I had the power, but I don't have the power. I'm just one man within the party. Because the embarrassment to our party is unprecedented. Oh, I made a PDP. Oh, I was the one funding PDP. Look, this evening, before starting this interview, I was talking to people in the studio. I said, do you know I was a member of Leaders and Company from day one in 1992, that the first two vehicles, Nduka bought, Nduka Bagbena, he gave me one of it. I started Arise, we were talking with Ruben Abati, with Wale Olale and all of us from their Papa studio. When Arise started, I said, so is it possible for me to now wake up and tell Nduka Bagbena that because of my contributions to your organization, I am now in charge? That's what is happening in PDP. We all benefited from working for those institutions this day and arise. We benefited from it. It gave us to a lot of exposure, a lot of contact. That is what Wike has done. Wike is saying, I did this for PDP, but PDP did much more for every one of them. I don't know anybody luckier than Wike in politics today.
Hey, did you know that SMUD is now paying Sacramento homeowners thousands of dollars upfront to put a backup battery?
Apart from the president. So I don't know of anybody. He has been chairman of a local government. He became chief of staff. He became minister of state education. He became governor for 8 years. Now you're a very powerful minister of the Federal Capital Territory. What more can a man ask for? Right. Your wife is now a judge of the appeal court. Please, what more? You have beautiful children. You have a beautiful family. Why don't you just sit with them and enjoy life with them instead of all this hocus pocus?
So let's look at the politics in general outside of PDP. When you look at what is going on in the country today, are these the crop of people, the class of people that will unleash the brilliance in Nigeria? What do you see? Because these are the people in power, in positions of authority. Where are we going with this?
Trust me, it's been very disappointing what is going on. I thought democracy was about managing people and resources. I didn't know that politics should be a matter of life and death. We have too many brilliant people in Nigeria today, but it's obvious from what I'm seeing with APC that maybe they are afraid of the next elections, and that is my theory, is that they are deliberately fueling crisis in all the major opposition parties. If you go to Peter Obi's party, you will see crisis. If you go to Rabiu Kwankwaso's party, you will see crisis. Then in PDP, our own, it has dragged on for too long. And I'm hoping that this month, come rain, come fire, that it will be resolved. Otherwise, the party will implode, and that will be the end. It will be to the extent of Israel for a lot of people. It will be unfortunate, because this is the oldest surviving, the biggest in Africa. A great party of great men and women who have done very, very well. He is not perfect, like all mortals, but so you had an Obasanjo who got our debt written off, had Yaradua, who was not a spendthrift. He managed people and resources to the best of his abilities until death took him away. You had the President Jonathan, and a lot of us thought, oh, he was incompetent, he was this. He turned out to be most competent. That's the way of life. People are even begging that he come back. So then you had a Buhari, APC itself that gave birth to Buhari, now attacking Buhari. But now, already missing even Baba Buhari.
Lawline provides online learning for attorneys, engaging, relevant CLE, and professional.
A lot of people are saying, look, return us to where Buhari handed over to you. At least then we will know fuel will be cheaper. We will know that gari will be cheaper. We will know that rice will be cheaper. So that is how bad the situation is right now. So a lot of people believe, the theory is that maybe APC is the one fueling all this internal crisis, so that for as long as there is no, cooperation amongst the leadership of the opposition parties, then nobody will be able to take on the APC behemoth.
Oh, okay. We're almost out of time. I have to ask you, on the elections are upcoming, what next for PDP? Where do we go from here for your party?
Well, I pray that what I saw in Akure today will continue to be like that, because without unity, without a crack in the wall, there'll be no lizards going in there. So if we saw this type of unity in Edo State, it would have been difficult for anybody to rig any election. You see, I always tell people, they will say, oh, the government can rig election. A government can only rig election where it is substantially popular. But in a situation where the people have overwhelmingly rejected a political party, there is nothing they can do. I believe that APC is defeatable in Ondo State, and our governors are very determined that they are not going to open their eyes and allow insects to go in there. So that's why today they mobilized as many of their people that can go. I was happy to see the governor of Bauchi, the chairman of our governors forum, Bala Muhammad. I was happy to see Governor Sheyi Makinde of Oyo State. I was happy to see the dancing governor, my friend and brother, Ademola Adeleke, and all of them in an atmosphere of peace, of love, of tranquility, and of vision. These are great guys who have made our party very proud. And we hope that they will not allow any individual, no matter how powerful, to take away our joy.
Okay. Mr. Delo Modu, thank you for taking the time to be with us this evening. Thank you.
Now, wow. Welcome, Oriyomi, my brother. Welcome. Greetings to you. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you for coming. How now? How is everything with you? I trust you're well. Everything is going well for you. My people. When I don't hear them now from Dele Momodu. The crisis in PDP. So they are telling us now that Wike is bigger than all of them in that party. Right? From his own mouth, he has said it, that is greed, selfishness. These people have money already, but greed, they want to remain in control. They don't know when to stop. There's a mental health problem to that. It's not the mental health problem with that one. When you want to have, you have, but you keep wanting to have more and more. You want to add other people who won't join now. That party is a mess. In fact, which party in Nigeria has any sense or meaning? And by the way, I hope that Peter Obi is not planning to continue to push this LP thing, because the saboteurs, they are right in front of him. I don't know what his plans are. I'm sure he's working on something. I trust the man that he's doing something behind the scenes. I just hope he keeps it out of the media and keeps it, nicely tucked away, because I don't know. It's a mess. One man just they terrorize the whole PDP. They're not going to their do. Nobody gets a mumu button. Hey, God, I beg you. No elder in the party can call him to order and say, we can hear what, drawing ear. Nobody. That's problematical. Me, I don't understand that kind arrangement. I don't get it. I don't understand. One man will have so much power, wield enormous influence and power in a party. He's even working against the party. Nobody can do anything about it. Oh, Nigerian politics. When I heard sometime I think I was somewhere. I think it was in space, or I can't remember. They were saying, the PDP people, they're trying to be smart. I'm like, please. BS. What smart? The man is destroying the party. In your face destruction. He's not even hiding it. It's not like, oh, he's doing it in secret and coming to saying no, do anything. He's doing it and he's letting you know that, yes. He even says it. What can they do to me? What can they do? I dare them. You guys have heard him when he's talking. I dare them. Hey, God, I beg, God forbid. Eh? Ha! Hey! Nelly, welcome. Oh, Nelly, it's been a while. How are you, girl? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Everything is good with you. Thanks for stopping by. It's like Nigeria has become the purse of those of this. Yes, now. Yeah, that's what it has. It has been like that for a long time. Unfortunately, we not quick wake up. And it was intentional. They not let us know what's up. We don't know what's up. Social media and I can expose a lot of things, but we don't know all these things. All these things have been happening since. The chaos that we are seeing in Nigeria, it's been a long time coming. It didn't just happen overnight. Wheeling and dealing with Nigerians. Yes, don't you see IMF doling out money to their president, Kpaing? He's done anything. If you just say, "Oh, I need this," they just before you even ask, they don't give them. Once they said when the world not World Health or the Organization, World Economic Forum, or is it IMF that said if Nigeria continues and sustains this for another 15 years, they will really get to the global recognition. My God, headache, immediate headache, now catch me. And as soon as they said that, guess what? They approved another loan for the man to tell you that what they are doing is intentional. They don't care about the livelihood. It's a business. Nigeria is if anybody was in doubt before, if people were in doubt, because sometimes I hear some people's takes, right, on the political scene in Nigeria, and they say, I can't, it's not true. No foreign country can. And I'm laughing. A lot of us are still very ignorant about the hold that these people have over Nigeria. So to them, it suits their pockets because Nigeria is not seen as a country. They don't even look at Nigerians as human beings, first of all, right? So they look them as disposables. As long as their business is secure, that's all they care about. And they just throw crumbs to the people they position there. Until the people then go decide, say it's time, game over, we no do again. It is the people that will scatter their plan. Until the people rise up and scatter their plan, nothing, they approve loan left and right to this man. Meanwhile, Shetima don't go Sweden. Tinubu no dey Nigeria. That one don't go sit down for London. I've been at Paris. Shetima is in Sweden. Shebi, Kennedy tell us just now. Akpabio don't surround National Assembly with mopo and soldier, been a police. Because they know, say the kind, and be like say the policies that they are going to bring in again is getting worse and worse. So they need to secure themselves. In fact, that's a sign, that's a pointer, Kenny. That's a pointer that things are going to get worse. Worse policies are coming. That's why they're surrounding themselves. They are trying to protect themselves. They know that Nigerians will react. Even though not only mouth they react. That's why they're thinking that, if we continue to do this, it will reach one point, they'll just break in, enter. That's exactly what they're planning. They're already anticipating it. Yeah? How are the mighty fallen? He took his boy. See, but I'm telling you, his boy is doing a fine job. Even though I don't support the same himself because they are cut from the same cloth. I know they praise one over the other. They are all the same. After all, now they follow and rig the election. And they follow and do the evil when they do. So he's just reeling out. He's just giving him back a dose of his medicine. That's all. And I want him to take him down because I think he's the only one that can take Wike down to caution the man. He don't come too much. A home man is bigger than the entire party. Even the supposed leader of the party cannot talk to him. They cannot pull his ear. They cannot hold him by the jugular and say, are you high? Ha! I beg you. Patience is fruit of the spirit. 15 years. Kene, I beg. I beg you. In the name of what you believe in, Bikono. There's no... In Nigeria, get patience on top of this one. When you're like that, I mean, they just say, okay, you know what, it's time. Let's just go. People don't fit go school again. Yes, people don't pull their children out of school. They know they go school again. In fact, they make sure say they destroy the education sector so that nobody go fit afford them. Only private people. So now who get money now they go school for Nigeria? It was the vice president, right? Exactly. So tell you that it's their plan. They know what they're doing. Meanwhile, now here say Bill Gates get office for Nigeria. I hope so now they are aware. Are you guys aware of that? If you are talking, we know they hear you. Bless you, you're on mute. Eh? I say get office. Now people are having debates about GMO foods versus natural foods, Nigerian homegrown food. I just they laugh. I see them, I just they shake my head. I say, wow, everything that can get worse is getting worse in Nigeria, and nobody is able to do anything. Nobody is able to do anything. Eh? Kenny, my brother, now so we see him. Now so we see him. It's a painful reality, but we can't stop talking about Nigeria. We cannot keep quiet. We not fit shut up. We must do what we must do. I'm telling you, because we they look and say far, you don't know. Now small. By the time they finish with the ones on the day home, they'll come say, oh, by the way, all those are people where they do cho for Nigeria, for the overseas. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know, but I just think that we have to continue to call out the evil in Nigeria. We cannot be quiet. We have to continue to call it out. We have the social media platforms. We have the voice. We have to use our voices. We must use our voices. There's no way we're just going to fold our hands and allow this to continue to deteriorate. Continuously. Nobody listens to anybody. We don't have any elders, and people will come and say, oh, the elders in Nigeria. The elders have shamed themselves. The elders have disgraced themselves. We don't have any elders. Who do you listen to? None of these people listen to anybody. You see what Morocco did to your players in Libyans did to your players in Libya when they held them for how long? They did not allow them. They kept them in the airport hungry, without internet, nothing. They're embarrassed. They don't care how they treat Nigerians anymore in the world. They do not care. They don't care. I beg you. Oh, I don't know. Now, I don't know. I don't know what will happen, what needs to happen for Nigerians to really do the needful. I don't know. But we keep talking. What can I say? We will keep talking. I beg, let's listen to this guy. I've been meaning to hear what he has to say, even though I really don't care about these people. But for the sake of getting our country back, we must listen to the Jangbajantis that they are talking about. There's no other way out, unfortunately.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the program. This is Sunday Politics live on Channels Television. I'm Sean Kimaloe in Abuja. We begin the program tonight on the ongoing turmoil within the People's Democratic Party, PDP. This one's dominant political force as they grappling with internal strife, marked by the recent suspension and counter-suspension of key members from its National Working Committee. The turbulence has escalated amid a backdrop of factional infighting in the leadership and the challenges that it has faced. And some of the strategic disagreements that we have seen affected the party, threatened the party's cohesion. Adding to the complexity, a federal high court ruling has recently barred the removal of Umaru Damagum as a party's chairman, providing a temporary reprieve for him, but also underscoring the deep-seated fractures that have emerged within the party ranks. The PDP struggles are not new. Since its last electoral defeat in 2018, 2015, which now followed 2019, and then 2023, the party has been in a relentless quest to reclaim its influence in Nigeria's political landscape. Over the years, various factions have emerged. You see one governor on this side, another governor on the side, and the presidential candidate, and some many. So it's being a factionalized party, each vying for control and direction, which has hindered its ability to present a unified front. The court's decision regarding the amalgam highlights the very dangerous import legal battles could be or potential for it, mixed with political maneuvering as the party attempts to stabilize itself amidst increasing public scrutiny and diminishing support. Well, can the PDP navigate this internal crisis and re-establish itself as a credible alternative in Nigeria's evolving political arena? But before we get to discuss, because my guest tonight is a former governor on the platform of the PDP, and I will be dissecting what this means for the party. But before we get to discuss, let me refresh your memory. For those who perhaps have not been following up, or perhaps those who did not really get the import of all of what has happened over the past days, let us begin first and foremost and remind you how this all started in the last few days. Don't forget, it started with the suspension of the party's National Working Committee's legal advisor and the National Publicity Secretary, Debo Ologunagba. Well, the acting National Publicity Secretary affirmed that suspension. Take a listen to him. Okay, so we'll let you in on that. But in all of that, we saw the suspension. There was a counter suspension again. Some of the group who were suspended came back and said they were also suspended Mr. Umar Damagum. Thereafter, we saw Mr. Umar Damagum traveling to Bauchi State and meeting with the chairman of the PDP Governors Forum and the governor of Bauchi State, Governor Bala Muhammad. In all of this, where is the way forward, or how can the party find a in the dark? The Federal High Court ruling, on one hand, has also posed another very interesting scenario for the party. Don't forget, the party says you cannot, the court said, you cannot remove the amalgam until December 2025. Interesting scenario. Let's speak with someone who was twice a governor on the platform of the PDP, a former governor, Ayo Fayose. He joins us live from Ikeja area of Lagos. Your Excellency, thank you so much indeed for joining us tonight.
Good evening, Sheung, and good evening, Nigeria.
Let me ask you, I know you were suspended, once suspended by the party. Have you been reinstated, or you still stand suspended?
Well, Sheung, I am not aware of the suspension, but let me add this to it. I'm not aware of any suspension, but those things don't bother me. The current situation in our party has made a mockery of suspension and counter suspension. Has made a mockery, especially at that level of leadership. And sadly enough, the current situation in the party has taken the party so low, a level of embarrassment that is most unnecessary. So I have paid my dues. I've done so much. I have defended the party. I was like the only voice against the maladministration of President Buhari. So at this stage, we are taking back seats, and we can only be in advisory capacity. So they don't need. I don't need to be said to be suspended. If they want suspension, they can do it. I don't care. Those days are gone. What do you need the party for? To contest or to dance or to play? Okay, where is the party? I mean, most honestly, without fooling ourselves. All due respect to our governors, managing their states wonderfully well. Where is the party? What are we talking about? Do we say the party is in shape? Nobody talking about suspension. I think we should know that. I can't be bothered about those cheap names.
Let me ask you straight. What do you think is at the bottom of all of this? Because what we see as those who are watching on the sideline, those of you who are on the inside, you perhaps understand better. There are those who believe that this is some kind of a bigger tussle between Nyesom Wike and Atiku Abubakar's side of the divide, and how to get hold of the leadership or the control of the People's Democratic Party. Is that exactly the picture of what is going on? The crisis rocking the leadership of the party?
The biggest companies in the world are willing to pay big bucks for anyone who's able to code. And you may think that's not you, but what if I told you there's a...
So when elections has come and gone, no doubt there was a G5 network. Elections had come and gone. And because the party suffered a loss, I think the consequences of that loss is haunting the party. The mismanagement and the arrogance of a few today is haunting the party. And he said when the head is sick, the whole body is gone. So it will need God's intervention. We need a miracle for this party to be put together again. Because when you hear of suspension on the left, counter-suspension on the right, at that level, then a lot has gone under and a lot needs to be addressed. So for me, mentioning persons and their names, the party is bigger than individuals and names of Atiku and Wike and everybody. But the decay in the party by itself, because party is about interest, the challenges are enormous. And except everybody begins to look back, because if you don't cure the past, you won't have a future. So we are still being haunted by our past, naturally. So that is what I will say.
But I mean, I know that you are a friend of the FCT minister. And that's what I'm asking. If you will be honest with Nigerians tonight, is it true, though, the question I asked, that this whole crisis is about the battle for...
Kenny, you're very right. I don't know. I don't know how. Why is it that all these people in government, any one of them when one lie, when no one talk true, when no one talk straight, now only in channel that they go. Have you guys noticed it? All the terrible people, the people who cannot tell the truth, who cannot stand on the truth, people with very questionable character, now only in that they go meet. That tells you all you need to know. He's a safe haven for these people. That's just what it is. It make you laugh, Abby. Yeah. Honestly, even the way he talks, the way he pronounces the words, some of the words, it makes me laugh. And it feels like that tie that he has on his neck. Sometimes the way he speaks, it be like say too tight. Sometimes I feel like that thing is choking him. Whether they tie and too tight, I don't know. Because the words, they struggle sometimes to come out. Anyway, let's progress.
For control of the PDP. And largely, for those who believe that Mr. Nyesom Wike on one hand, and some of his friends who want to take control of the party, and on the other hand, is Atiku on this other side of the divide and how to take control of the party. Largely owing to the aftermath of the 2023 elections.
So, may I say again, very expressly, that there is no doubt that your past will haunt you. That is the story of a party today. And there's no doubt that everybody will struggle to have a control for whatever use and for whatever purpose they are meant for. That is party politics. In the instance case, the party by itself is not helping matters. Let me ask you some questions with Sheon and Nigerians to follow. When last did this party had a NEC meeting? When last did we sit down to talk together? We only hear of people being suspended in this state, people exiting the party, people going their ways. It's unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate.
Well, Governor Fauci, my question to you, I mean, because Governor Fauci, just a moment. There are those who think that if not because of your friend, Nyesom Wike, who wants to take control of the party, that the party will not be in this leadership crisis. Would you agree tonight that that exactly is a problem here? Or what is your own view of the problem?
Are you ready for a career change and eager to pursue a rewarding path as a nation? Our electrical
So you want to agree with me that if I have reasonable information to that effect, I will tell you. One, I read in the media that the current acting chairman, the chairman from his state went to court. That is a phase. And with that phase, there was a judgment to say that there must be no removal, there must be no this, there must be no that. On the strength of that, I want to believe that the acting chairman of the party must have taken steps to remain in office. I can't take assertive position on things, but I can tell you authoritatively that the acting national chairman and the chairman from a state, Yobe State, approached the court and there was a judgment. So I will push this to the doorstep of the national chairman, of the acting national chairman, who wants a control and who wants to remain as the national chairman. And let me go further. When you see the national chairman visit key governors and he was received, they never queried that. They never said anything to the negative. So where do we go from there? The national chairman visited the governor of Bauchi State, visited other governors, which means they are with him. I mean, that's the implication.
But you heard your friend who said, Governor Fauci, you heard your friend who said, those who come after him, he will put fire in their state. And those kind of statements, there are those who say, what is fueling the crisis within the party? Are you able to speak on that too?
So when you want to, when as a sitting governor, when I was governor of Ekiti State, if I have nothing to hide, and a governor or a former governor says he will put fire in my state, it is either I am not strong at home, or I have lost control in my state, then I have a lot to fear. I speak my mind. I don't hide it. And you can tell my position. The moment you have a grip of your state, you have nothing to fear. But the moment you don't have a grip of your state, obviously, you know you have a lot in your hands to face. So as a sitting governor, you must either position yourself well to lead and to be the governor of that state. That is my take. That's my state. I don't want to answer questions for Governor Wike, because from the way you are putting it, as if I must imagine this is where he's going and this is what he wants to do. I wouldn't be in a position to say that.
Yeah, the assumption, Governor Fauci, is that he's a very good friend. And I will take you to one of the things that you said, perhaps a prophecy. There are those who thought that Governor Fayose almost became a pastor those days. And those who knew that your wife is a prophet. But when you said some things a few years ago or a few months ago, when you warned the governor of Rivers State that be worried, don't offend Wike because you are looking for trouble, and that became very viral. I'll get you to Rivers politics in a moment, but the question is that a lot of people know your affinity and your friendship with Governor Wike, and that's what I'm asking, because in the political cycle and the friendship that you have, you must be talking about some of these issues. And I imagine by convention, when Senator Yocha Ayu left as the national chairman of the party, there are those who believe that automatically someone from his senatorial district or someone from his state will have naturally, or from his region, the North Central, will naturally have replaced him. But why is it difficult, though, for your party to be able to fix that particular gap? And there are those who think that, well, the PDP always boasts of mechanism to resolve its own issues, the Board of Trustees, the NEC, and all what have you. Now, if that is not working, what about some of your elders and some past leaders or present leaders? For example, Atiku Abubakar, a former vice president, the party's presidential candidate in 2019 and 2023, who people thought that would give leadership for the party and speak for the direction of the party. All these contexts, if you put them in place, and imagining, I'm asking you tonight, as a former governor on the platform of the PDP, why has it been difficult for your party to find a pathway out of this quagmire?
Because the party is not sitting on truth, equity, and fairness. You have answered it by yourself, Shehu. And that was why I said the chairman, the state chairman from Yobe State, to the best of my knowledge, which is the state of his acting chairman, went to court. The BOT cannot deny not having the knowledge of the matter being in court. And now there's a judgment. Shehu, the court has simply tied the hands of everybody. So the only option left for the party is either to appeal that case or accept that fate. I am a former governor. I don't go to governors' meetings. I can't speak for the sitting governors. I am, we've all had our times. I've had my time. I am at the backstage of the game. So whatever they tell us as our leaders is what we take. These questions are more and better off for the sitting governors to answer. I am only a member of caucus and a member of NEC because I was one time chairman of a PDP governors forum. But today, I cannot vividly say things on behalf of this party other than the party is in trouble.
From your experience,
and there's no doubt that the party is in trouble.
Governor Fayose, from your experience, if you were in the position to fix things, because I remember vividly, those of us who reported this actively, when your party was in that legal quagmire in the days of Ali Modu Sharif, when Marakarifi became the acting chairman of the party, it was a turbulent period for your party. And there are those who say, do not go back to that period because your party almost went under. And it is looking like something like that, when the only place where your party's fate could be decided was not in the hands of the members or the leaders of the party, but in the courtroom. From your own experience, how can your party get out of this?
Before you go there, let me tell you, there is a lot wrong with the working committee as it stands. Let us even say that there was suspension. Is it a counter suspension that will be the solution?
If you're not making $158,000 per year, but you'd like to, I strongly encourage you to.
Or let me say vice versa. At the level of the National Working Committee, which we're supposed to be taking our issues to them, but they are dancing naked in the public space.
Are you suggesting that Damagum should step aside?
So, whatever my suggestion does not matter in the face of a court judge.
It does. You are Ayodele Fayose, or you forgotten what you call yourself? The Oshoko, Irumale
Yes,
the love prize. Have you ceased to be an
that-
Irumale in the PDP? You seem you have lost your potency as the Irumale. What happened to you?
Shehu, let me say these things to you. As a former governor, I am on the two layers back, the back, that are sitting governors. You see, I can't come and speak on behalf of the sitting governors. I can't act as like a current governor. I am a former governor. I can only state, especially when there is no judgment, I can throw caution to the wind. For instance, there was a video making the rounds yesterday that I have declared. There was a write-up everywhere making the rounds that I have declared to be the national chairman. That's an irresponsible statement that is not from me and will never be from me.
So you don't want to be chairman of the party?
Never. My name? No. I don't even want to be anything in the party anymore. I don't even want appointments of any sort. So what I'm saying is that Nigerians should not read headlines. They should read the body of stories. I am not the only Fayose in Nigeria. There are Fayoses from Ise-Ekiti. There are Fayoses from Owo in Ondo State. There are Fayoses from Ilesha. So when people make statements, please read which of the Fayoses is making that statement. I never said I have declared myself as a national chairman of a party. God forbid. That seat is too hot for my age now. I don't want such, and I will never aspire for such. So I will only make responsible statements in the public space. You see, I don't want to say things, not because I don't want to go straight and hit the nail by the head, but I want to remind you there's a court judgment. Secondly, there are leaders of a party now beyond me, and beyond that, there are sitting governors of the party. So there are certain things that will show clarity that the sitting governors must make public when they meet. Lastly, you are speaking about Atiku Abubakar. I'm sure at this stage, with all due respect to him, he would rather want to stay away with politics of contesting elections again. By the time Ashwaju will finish, Atiku Abubakar will be probably 80 or 81. So what will be the attraction? We should leave the stage when the ovation is loudest. I respect him, and I think the Nigerians are craving for younger generation than ever before. And so what are we talking about? So on what basis would Atiku come and contest again? And like I always say, we can defeat APC. But when we don't have a party, how do you defeat them? When you complain about APC, when you don't have a party, how do you can say you do this with that? But when Obi is almost the voice of the opposition now, the press will call Obi and call the PDP. Publicity secretary of the PDP is suspending another person in the party and vice versa, the legal advisor. So where is the party? The party is gone.
Let me, Governor Fayose, let me take you quickly on the politics of two states that you have interest in. You said something in Rivers State, and we've seen that the politics in Rivers State escalating so fast. You warned Governor Sim Fubara when it was going to be inaugurated about your friend, Governor Wike, and it does look like you are now becoming a prophet. Did you see this coming?
Well, since you said I am becoming a prophet, yes, I'm becoming a prophet indeed. Maybe the journey of my life will end up in the vineyard of the Lord. You never can tell. Yes. Well, I said all I said in good faith. All I said was to ensure that there is harmony between Governor Fubara and Governor Wike. For the turnout or turnout of events has given everybody a lot of concern. But I said what I said in good faith. That's the truth. That is advice I ought to give somebody coming up as governor in a state, particularly in a state like Rivers, where we are friends of Rivers State, we are friends of the then outgoing governor, now Minister of FCT. All I said was in good faith and what I expected in the relationship of a leader that has brought up a successor, you know? So what I said was what it ought to be.
So, I mean, do you worry now that what you want against, that you should not fight your friend Wike because you know the capacity of Wike fighting back? Are you worried of what could be a possible end to this crisis? And how do you think that this can be resolved?
You want us to get filthy rich.
I'm like, so it does work.
No one.
Well, this crisis is unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. I believe that the matter has crossed the Rubicon. The matter has gone far. Breach of trust. And even if you want to resolve this matter, where do you put the trust? How do you put the trust back? So I rather want to believe that it is too far in the day to call for reconciliation. It's too far.
Wow. But let me quickly then take you to Ekiti State. It's going to be almost 2 years now that the governor was sworn in. As someone who has occupied that seat and a leader in the state, how do you assess the sitting governor in Ekiti State and his performance?
I didn't get that, too.
I was going to take you to the governors in Ekiti State. As a former governor in that state, how do you assess the sitting governor? It's going to be almost 2 years now that since he got into office. What is your own assessment of the sitting governor's performance?
Well, so let me say again, as of today, I'm a member of the PDP. The governor there is a member of the APC. But the meeting point is that I am a leader in Ekiti. Like I told you, it's either we lie, we die, and we lie, we die. And we say the truth, we die. Oyebanji has done exceedingly well. Governor Oyebanji has done exceedingly well. I don't know the miracle that will defeat him except something changes between now and that election. Forget the party. Let us be realistic. The PDP is in bad crisis in Ekiti too. Anybody can come here and deny, I don't care. Like I said to you, even if I want to fight an enemy, want to fight the governor there will be a party to fight him. Everybody is a leader in the PDP in Ekiti. It is okay, no problems. Time will tell. But in terms of performance, in terms of leadership quality, in terms of somebody doing well as a governor, I said it before, me and Adebayo, we were busy fighting. Me and Fayemi and me, and Shegu and all of us. But this gentleman has come to reunite everybody. I am not a member of his party. He has visited me more than 18 times.
Wow.
So if anybody is expecting that I will go and carry axe and cutlass and cut his neck during the election, forget it. If you want to tell me I'm no more a member of your party, I'm still the husband of my wife. I'll still be the father of my children. So I don't care. If the party wants to take power from Oyebanji, they must wake up to the realities on the ground.
But
Governor Fayose, our deposit.
Governor Fayose, there are those who will say, oh, maybe it's because the governor is patronizing you, he's visiting you, that's why you're saying saying what you said. But can you say the same?
May I say to you, the governor has,
Governor Fayose, can you say the same of the government at the center, the government under Bola Tinubu, can you say the same about their performance in office?
Let me conclude that Ekiti with you. Let me tell you very clearly today, Ekiti does not have resources to patronize somebody like me. The governor visits Governor Oni back to back. Governor Oni has visited the governor's office to see the governor more than twice. I have seen the governor with Governor Fayemi, Governor Adebayo, so visiting me has no peculiarity. It's not personal. But that will not shut my mouth from saying Oyebanji has done well. And Oyebanji is doing well. I am not a member of his party, and if he does well, till the end, I will be bold enough to come out that they should vote for him. I'm not saying this alone. What matters is Ekiti now, after all. What matters is the people in that state. When they did the election in Edo, they voted out the governor there and his crony.
Okay, this article is going to change your life if you've been injured in a recent car accident. So car accident victims are getting paid major cash for their car.
So what I'm saying? I stand here to say what I'm saying. I am a 64-year-old man. I'm not begging for anybody for favor.
So I was asking you, Governor Fayose, can you say the same of the government at the center? How would you talk? I mean, how would you rate the performance of the government of Bola Tinubu?
You see, Shehu, I love your questions because you like to put words in my mouth. Yes, it's not been too easy. That is the truth for Nigerians. But I think that government naturally is giving their best, but their best still needs to be upped. To me, if you say they still need time, people will begin to question and say, what time do they need? Yes, I agree that it's not been too easy for Nigerians. But I know that with little time, things could get better. That's all I can say. But the damage is a long-time damage to this economy. Don't forget. It's a long-time damage to this economy. It's not an overnight repairs. No. Repairs will not come overnight. That is the truth.
All right. Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure talking to you, Governor Ayodele Fayose. It's been a long time.
The media is a huge problem in Nigeria. Sorry about that, guys. That echo was totally avoidable. The media is the biggest problem in Nigeria. It's actually right on top. It's right on top. The politician, everything at the top, the media, every structure, the judiciary, the legislative arm, the executive, the media, all of them, the police, the military, all of them be the problem. Look at what this was. Okay, now please tell me, there was no pushback, there were no hard questions, nothing. He just let the man run around with his own narrative. Talk. Look at, he's even feeling important. Have we forgotten so soon who Ayo Fayose is? Have we forgotten? Look at him. He just sat there. He's even praising the man, telling him, reminding him that you're a prophet, or you once said this and that. Kenny, I'm not surprised. The guy definitely they hang out. One bad party no go finish now. And from one party to another. These people, they're not concern them. They will bring the most ridiculous people to interview. Look at the one he brought the other day that was clearly drunk. You could tell that guy, whoever he is, I can't remember his name, you could tell he was not himself. He came there, was slurring his words, was saying all kinds of crap, unimaginable things that you don't expect to come out of a human being. The man was saying it, and he just sat there and allowed him to run with the narrative. It's quite unfortunate. The media is one of because if we had a strong media, I'm telling you, most of these things, they won't be doing it blatantly. That's why they don't go to Arise News now. Because most of them, before they go to Arise News, you know what I heard? They request for Rufai not to be there. They will request because they don't want the hard questions. They want to be able to come and run their own narratives. You understand? And Nelly, you're saying that, most of them, you know what they do? Most of these politicians, let me tell you why the Nigerian politicians, their own is so much, right? Especially men politicians are even plenty past. All they do, you know why they are greedy and they are grasping and it's a do or die affair for them to have that power and influence is because of women. Most of them have uncountable girlfriends, uncountable baby mamas. They have women in different area codes. I'm telling you, all the money that they are stealing in Nigeria now, women that they take and carry. That's what they use it to do. And they use it to oppress each other. That's what they do. These people don't have any vision. They don't know how to think. They cannot think for tomorrow. The only thing they think of is now and have that cold cash, how they will spend it. Who was it? Was it not the governor of Lagos State? His girlfriend went to do party now. He took her to an island to go and do party. Did you see them spraying new money, dollars, not even naira? They were spraying dollars at her party. Very lavish party. And the guy was saying, you know how many girlfriends these people get? That's why they steal all this money. Is to have multiple women. This is why we need sensible women in government, not be the ones when they're there now. You mentioned, Kene, the Minister of Women's Affairs. How much power the woman gets? Woman, when we say she came out and talked about this orphans when they marry off or not, did they not shut her up? You need like a handful, like number of women that are strong that can push back. Nigeria not be soft. You don't need Nigeria cannot soft touch no go work. If you are talking small, Nigeria will push you to the side. They won't even listen to you. We don't have any strong women. Most of the women you see in the political space in Nigeria are women that have been propped up by these corrupt men. Most of them are girlfriends to these politicians. Do you know that? Now they are girlfriends that they give position for Nigeria. No regular person just they come like that, become one thing for office. Now they are girlfriends, former mistresses, and all those kind of things. Now they prop up now for position. So the ones who really know the work, when ready to do the work, the likes of Dora Akinyuli, God rest her soul, right? The likes of what's this woman? Obi Ezekwesili. Did I say that right? You guys know who I'm talking about. The likes of what's the other lady?
Okonji-Iweala.
Eh?
Okonji-Iweala.
Okonji-Iweala. Strong women like that now in Nigeria need. They don't need quick people when go soft. You need tough women that will be ready to give it to them. Bumper to bumper. Not be all these soft ones. So we say they go there, Senate, they know they fit talk. You need radicals. You need people that will come and shake the atmosphere. Now, women, now go fit run Nigeria. Sensible ones. So I'm not talking about the ones where they don't go do when they got dash position to because a boyfriend now be one minister or one senator. You know how many girlfriends your Senate president, you'll be surprised how many they have. That full Senate, not be one of them get how many wives and children. What's the man's name from the north? How many wives and children he got? The man, as they collect the money, they use and marry wife to wife, get multiple children. Some of them get cities as children, community. A whole community does say that man children and food there. So what are we talking about? That's what they use the money for. They're not they use it because you have politicians that cannot think. They cannot think futuristically. There's no vision. They have no vision. None. They don't use all the time when they will get vision. They don't use and spend and sleep with multiple women. There's nothing left. And then the rest that is remaining, don't use and join cults. They don't donate their brain. They cannot do anything. They are just there, like carcass. Now they represent us for Nigeria. Empty vessels, just walking around. Now they represent us for Nigeria. If you notice, some of your politicians, some of them are not even married. The ones that are married cannot stay to. They must have plethora of girlfriends, man. Some of them live outside of the country when they take care of, that they send rent money to, they buy house for. Eh?
Yep. Sure.
It's crazy. And you want that kind of country to work. There's no way you don't have the decent people there. Imagine when Okonjo-Iweala was there. When Obasanjo came to her with certain things that he wanted to do, Okonjo-Iweala would say no. You need people that can tell you no. This Senate president, anything the president wants, he gives, he gets. That one a Senate president. Senate president, when supposed to they happen for Senate floor. The president will say he wants this. Everybody go argue the they go say lie, can't fly. Will you see that happening? All of them, when they Senate, House of Rep, all of them together, no pushback. The man don't put all of them for pocket. If you not play ball, they go remove you, bring another one. That's what they do. We don't have representatives. They're just there. They're just empty vessels, loitering the place. Because they know, they're anticipating, they are fearful of their own shadow. They don't go, Akpabo don't go surround the Senate, National Assembly with police and military. Of course. Because they fear their shadow. They themselves know something that they do no good. Let me that they do that one. That's why they're doing it. And I'm wondering when is the dam going to break for Nigerians? That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering. Which coming up with laws? You don't see her come up with laws. Even if the woman tries to, because I see her somebody, the way I see that Minister of Women Affairs, she seems like she's trying to do the right thing, but she's getting a lot of pushback. There's so many things she cannot do. Even if she wants to do it, even if she has, she has the mind. I don't know how she came in. I don't know who she knows, but she can't because they will hold her back. They will hold her hand for back. Was it not, which day was it she came out and she was saying that, all these NGOs, whatever, I forget how the story went now, when she was calling them out openly. The kind of scolding she would have gotten behind. You guys know, Nigerian politics, as it stands right now, is not for the Lily Libado. You cannot go there and be speaking English. Forget. You need to come out your head, tie for waist every day na fight. Every day, especially now, if we're going to get it right in Nigeria, every day is supposed to be fights. But who is doing it? Children are suffering, women are suffering, and you have women in Senate, House of Reps, at least you have them there. What are they doing? You have women judges, what are they doing? Some of them are so wicked because they've been through pain, they want you to go through the same pain. The government, they look you, size you up. So who you just say you be? Oh my God. Like say we they forget the country where we come from. Yeah? It's crazy. You say Shaun they talk like Wiki. Maybe Wiki don't rub off from him. The last time Wiki was on his show, since he give Wiki free hand, Wiki was just talking blah, 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 talking, bragging. They pour spit everywhere. Did he push back on anything? He just sat there. Let Wiki double dare Wiki to go to Arise News with Terufai. He go rattle Wiki. Wiki go dey speak. See, even with the small show, the small questions when she manage answer, tell and say, I must ask you this question. You know how it goes. You know how I picture how Shaun they run it things. This is how I picture it. Before they come, you go don't talk to them, right? They'll tell and say, Shaun, you can't be asking me some questions. They go talk about that. Then they go push back. They say, okay, well, I have to, let me just tell you the questions I'm going to ask you. These are the questions I have to ask you, because for my audience, what, I can't just let you just talk and talk without me, pushing back. So you have to. I'm telling you, that's what happens. That's likely what happens. I don't know. He might get upset listening to this. So, Shehu, me, I'm just saying it as I see it. Now, wait till they see and they talk. So, the way you say they present the news, it be like say you feel they negotiate with them before you bring them on air. If that's not the case, maybe you go clarify yourself. But that's how I am looking at it. It is one of the problems. Absolutely, it's right there. Brainwashing people. They don't tell people what's actually going on. How many people don't alive for Nigeria? They don't talk about it in the news. They don't even mention them. They don't talk about the trouble, the traumas that people are going through. Look at the where some whether not bandits or Fulani, whatever they call them, right? They went and they unalived one boy or something like that. The villagers by themselves, the young people in the village now went and found out the person. They were waiting for the police to do the needful. They didn't. The young people got up and did the needful, brought the guy to the police station, was waiting for them to dish out punishment. They wait. They still say police no, they do anything. They march there. They reach there. They set fire on that police station, drag the guy, come out. I think they unalived him or so. I can't remember. They now found the body, the shallow grave where they buried the boy when they killed. Look, do they talk about it on the news? If it does not be social media, how would you know? You won't even know that that kind of thing is happening. So imagine the atrocities that have gone on in Nigeria that nobody talks about for years, for decades. Imagine it. Just imagine without social media. The things that would have happened that they swept under the carpet. Is it not now that we are now knowing a lot of things? Nigerian politicians are not the problem of Nigeria. Nigerians don't know what is freedom. That's true. Because they've never been shown. They don't know what it is. A lot of ignorance. A lot of ignorance. I would say for free, I didn't know anything about civic responsibility before I came here. I didn't understand how to push for what you want in government. All we heard back in Nigeria was politics is a dirty game. If you not hear that one for where you did for Nigeria, raise your hand. Me, I heard it. So because of that, everybody just tune them off. Nobody was interested in politics, but here we are. The thieves have taken over. They intentionally made it that way to discourage the real ones from coming in. That's what they did. As Nigeria big rich, we don't have a Thomas Sankara. We don't have a Patrice Lumumba. We don't have a Mandela. We don't have Stephen Biko. We don't have all the great African leaders that once walked the earth in Africa. We don't. As Nigeria big rich. Sometimes I wonder, who gave us that name, Giant of Africa? We are not, we've never been. We've been mosquito ants of Africa for a long time. They've been lying to you. And people be walking around with their head, they carry shoulder up, as if now only their bread, now they butter. They don't know, say, now mosquitoes in a be. See who as in a country be. See who's in a country, now servants they run, not be even the real, now servants. The ones where they send, make they come, make sure say their money complete. Now they run affairs for Nigeria. Just mere servants, when they just throw trinkles at them, say, take this small one, make you manage. I'm telling you that they fear Rufai. Oh my God. Before they go to arisings, they go. You see in some instances, you don't even see Rufai. Now only what they call him, the other guy, I can't remember his name right now. Now only the other guy, now you Ruben Abati. Now you go see, now you go hear, and the other lady there. Rufai for there. Go ahead. Sorry, you want to say something? Oh, okay. Rufai, they give them woto every single time. He doesn't allow them rest. If they talk waiting not correct, you go say, I have to, so you go ask them. You see that they shake, physically shaking. You'll see their conscience, they run up and down. Even the small question when Shehu manage ask Wike, you know, see when Wike they scratch head, now then you tell no say na lie. Na lie the man they talk. He's guilty. He is scratching head. He not fit keep am together. Make it come Arise News, make Rufai grill am. Most of them run away from Arise News because of Rufai. Yeah, exactly. That party was in Barbados. Exactly. He transported his girlfriend to Barbados and went to be spraying dollars. What are we talking about? They rain dollar bill on the girl. Eh? That is why most men in Nigeria, most of these politicians you see in Nigeria, this is the reason why. They make them, for them, it's do or die. Because they, you know, pekus, they are running after pekus. No self-control, nothing. They don't know what it means to have self-control. Zero discipline, zero integrity, zero principles. Carpet beggars, most of them. They've never seen money before. They don't know what it means to be content. They were not taught as children. They grew up in homes where they were left to bring up themselves. Or most of them were spoiled, even if they were spoiled by their parents. That's what we're witnessing right now. There's no amount of money. They still want more. No amount of money satisfies them. They want more and more and more. Where did they put them? You know, they show for their body. Look at Wike the other day. Look at his face. Does that man look like somebody with, and he be like a person when get 20,000 for account? You know, they show for his skin. His skin be like back of crocodile. That's what Wike's skin looks like. Look at how he shrunk. He has patches on his body, different colors. Is that living life? Even his voice sounds like somebody who just drank ogogoro the night before. His voice is not clear. The man looks like he's ill. What are we talking about? With all the money, look at all the politicians that you have. Please, how many of them look like people, even if they let me, they use the most expensive material, so agbada for them, you know they show. You know they show for their body. You know they show. See your Senate president, that day they run when they say na birthday, they do birthday for him for where he come from, for stadium or be where they take down. If they run, he not feel run. His belly too big. That man has multiple illnesses. Multiple illnesses in his belly. Very unhealthy looking human beings. Now full Nigerian politics. You know they show for their body. You know they show for anything. Even with all the cars when they drive, it's still not the show. I beg you. And people go there, they wait for their turn to come thief. God forbid. I rather keep my small $2 when I make. I'm satisfied. I'm content. If not $2, I'm content with it. And God forbid, when the money come, it come. I not get hundreds of millions on my bank account, but hello, hey. If I not tell you, no, I look like it. Hey, if I may say so myself. If you look like who they make billions, but you not go know. You not go know. That's the problem. It's not about the amount of money. Do you have peace of mind? Do you have joy? Can you go outside by yourself without looking over your shoulders? Look at Peter Obi. As a man there in the midst of the crowd, me, I was even concerned. I say, hey, God, I beg you. May not be say person hold pen knife, won't come from back. Do you understand? The man they waka with no suspicion whatsoever. Can any of them try that? May they try and see. Can they try? Can they walk freely? Look at Bubu, Buhari. When I say, if people stress me too much, I will go to Niger. Niger let her enter now. May go. If they're not going to lock him with his brother for downstairs where they lock him brother put. Make it go. Bubu cannot, he not feel waka freely. Bubu cannot walk freely. Is that life? Eh? You have opportunity to serve your people. You cannot even do anything. Okay, even if you not do for the whole country, you not fit do for where you come from. Me, your village people say, oh, now when our brother enter this place, now we get this thing for you, now we this business come here, now this manufacturer, oh, now I get this education. Nothing. God forbid. I would rather not have that position. If I don't have anything to show my people, now house, now you when you get something for hand, before you know what that means in my language? When you have the opportunity, you have the resources, you go first do for house before you do for outside. Meaning you take care of yourself, you take care of the needs of your own. And then when you do it for other people, people will see and say, wow, this person a really great person. These people go just enter. The only thing when they think for their head, especially the male politicians, woman, 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 women in every area code, women in every area, anywhere they go, they are doing party, they will invite women for them. I've never seen such irresponsibility in my life. I have never seen. And these people have children. They expect those children to grow up and meet decent people. That's what they expect. Nigerians are the problem of the problems of Nigeria. That one I agree with too. Because Nigerians, when they enable them, you see Nigerians, they praise them, they hail them. Hey, babao, toile. You go just throw 20K, throw 100K. That's okay. They are satisfied. They are happy. Oh, at least they don't chop enter belly. They don't care if other people were not fed. If other people didn't get it, they don't care. You serve a whole nation. You have the opportunity to serve your country. An honor, such an honor and a privilege. You cannot shine so that people will say, this man came from this place. We want people from this man served so much. He served so well, I'm sure. And then you have is it mentees? Right. Mentees, people that you are bringing under that will do even more than you are doing. They don't have that in Nigeria. What they do is wreck the lives of the young ones. That's what they do. They will wreck the life of the young girls, wreck the lives of the young boys. Young person now not get past SSA. Even that safe. 60-year-old, they do SSA in Nigeria. Is it not better for you to be going to the farm and eating your food in peace than to go and be SSA for one nincompoop that doesn't know and that doesn't have any direction? Yeah? Ruben Abati and Rufai Oseni collected 500 million from Jonathan Region as. Oh, really? Can you prove that? For Rufai, I don't know. Can anybody prove that? I don't know what to say to that. I don't know. I didn't see that, but I don't know. I don't fit talk for it. I don't know. Because if they come now, comes to me, you know they hear. You go they say, what happened? Yeah, a channel. Yeah, that's what you be doing. You be doing from a distance. So I don't know. I can't prove it. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I haven't heard it.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Allegedly. Oh, Ruben and Rufai, allegedly. I beg. I no get 500 million. No. I beg. Oh, even if I get, not before taste like that. I take God beg. Kenya, you say light-skinned women. What are you trying to say, Kenny? I think you are throwing shade right now, Kenny. I feel like you're throwing shade. Is that what you're doing? This Kenny, they use time find trouble. You go throw shade, you go hide. That's your modus operandi. And they use corner eye, they look you, Kenny. Light-skinned girlfriends. How you tell no, you dead there, you don't see their girlfriends. How do you know, Kenny? Have you seen their girlfriends? Were you there? Imagine if someone like Madam Aisha is a minister. Exactly. or Obi. Thank you. Exactly. Those are the kind of women that should be in positions like that. They're not, you go press their neck. The women and the children must get their rights. I'm telling you. Who there? You gotta be to serve in Nigeria. I would say anywhere really, because when you're serving the people, you're making demands for the needs of the people. So you have to be ready, right? So this service of a thing, people take it casually in Nigeria because for them, they see it as a place to go and make money, raking money. That's all. They don't care about leaving any legacy. They don't care about making a good name, and they go church pass. Maybe they say for their Bible, say a good name is better than riches. They are not doing it. They are accumulating the riches and throwing their name away. No consign them. Hey, God, I beg you. We Bobrisky as chief priest. You know, okay, then you get what I'm saying. This is true. If Obama staff is down with Christopher Musa will be in charge soon. Who is Christopher Musa? I don't know who Christopher Musa is. So, as president of Nigeria, who is Christopher Musa? I don't know. Who knows Christopher? You know Christopher Musa? I don't know. It's all transactional. Yes, it's clearly it is. But I can't speak to the allegation that Oga made. I can't speak to that. Exactly. They were hiding the exactly. Now what did they do with that now? What did they do with that? Not true now. Can you now be now mosquito now? Please point to me when at one point giants supposed to they grow bigger. But instead, you don't even small past mosquito. Which ant small past those fruit flies? Those slim, tiny fruit flies now in Nigeria have been now. They don't even mosquito big. Because mosquitoes when they're in America for here, they're fat, they chop well. So giant in criminality. God will bless you, Uga. That's the word. That's what Nigeria has become. It has become giant in criminality. So hey, who is Mr. Steven? I don't know. Who's Mr. Steven? I don't know who Mr. Steven is. They rather prefer Mr. Steven than meeting Rufai Oseni. Who is Steven? Ruben Abati. I know who's Steven. I don't know who Steven is.
No idea.
Only Yomi, go and sit down. Same body they shake. I see here pekus. Oh my God. Of course, your body go shake. That's the power of a woman. That's the power right there. You know, not only pekus you hear, you don't even hear the real name, your body don't shake. Talk about the power of a woman. I not play with women, no. Yeah, now, of course, it show. It show for wicked face. You know, see as in eye dark scale, he get different patches, different colors for a face, for a body.
He aged quickly. Aged quickly. I say he aged quickly. I think he's only 50.
Exactly. How old is he?
70-something. I don't think he's up to 65 or even 60, but he looks like somebody in his 70s.
My God.
Mm-hmm.
The evil, now they eat them up inside. That's it. He appeared chubby 8 years ago. Now look shrunk. Yeah. They're really suffering medically. Exactly. They don't have peace. Some of these people don't sleep at night. Because they are conscious. You know, when you're at rest, that's when everything like comes, starts to. I'm pretty sure they don't sleep. That's why they do everything they do is at night. Everything they do is at night. It is during the day that they sleep. Even that sleep center now manage. Because their wickedness. Thoughts and prayers. That's what Nigerians know how to do. Thoughts and prayers. Oh, it's the chief of defense, Christopher Musa. Which one is sick now? There's one that is sick that they say is ill. Which one is that one?
Is there any of them that is even healthy? It's just because they're not hearing about it until the person buys, then you hear about it. I mean, they should go sit down.
That's true. That's true. Which one? I don't know his name. Oriyomi, do you know his name? You say Christopher Musa is the current chief of defense staff. You say he's the one that's going to take over from. How do you know this? Information don't they drop. May I go back to that comment because you said something that was striking. With that comment when Oriyomi posts, when I say who be Christopher? Eh? With that comment, Oriyomi, where is the comment? You said something about Christopher is the one that is taking over from. Is it you that said it or Oga? Let me see. Wanna help me thank Ify they keep me company this evening.
I'm coming.
Wonderful Ify when they give us woto. But be like say Nigeria drain her this evening. She not fit to talk. Somebody shout hallelujah in the comment section. Nigeria matter don't you don't quiet.
You know, I have to walk my sister.
Aha, Oga, it was you that said the chief of army staff is down with president. He will be in charge soon as. How do you know that, Oga? Allegedly, how do you know that? How do you know that?
Allegedly.
Because some people have privy to some information that some of us don't know.
Yes, so. Yes.
Okay, he's one of the presenters in Arise. Okay. He's the head of the military combined. Okay. Yeah, one of them is the top guy there. They said he's sick. And you need to see the comment section. Oh my God. God forbid. See this life. I'm telling you, I don't know. For those when get conscience, so for those when not believe, say, to take another person own, that be the way. For those of us when they live our life like that, you don't know what God do for you. If you get contentment, you don't know. Now blessing. You have no idea. It's one of the greatest gifts to have, contentment. I'm telling you, regardless of where you are, as you they climb, as you they look for more, but you're content with what you have now, as you they achieve more. You don't know. It's a rare characteristics or rare what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? Sorry, guys. My brain is not really flowing as it should flow this evening. But yeah, it's very rare. Contentment is very rare with people. A lot of people are greedy, but if you have it, you don't know what God has done for you. And if you find yourself, if you have the opportunity to serve people, please, I beg you, in any small capacity, serve well. I'm telling you. In fact, I don't know, there's this inner satisfaction you get from giving service, right, to people, and they are happy with what you have done. It's a bless. I think it's wealth. That's wealth. When you're able to bless so many people with your life, with whatever it is you're doing, or more, and you have the opportunity to serve, just serve well, just do well. You not give a person all the chop. If you're in a position where, yes, they say now your person they work, now they chop, but do for people. I would say don't even chop. What are you chopping? How many you want chop? Serve your people. It's an opportunity, for crying out loud. It's a privilege. Nigerian politicians don't turn on to cults. He said, now na heavy, he said, Nelly. He said, if they say you chop food, you not share. So people are angry.
This is Kpaing now. Why you talk like that? I know fish here. Price is 100 and something. How you share? No, this is cheap. I'll go here.
Kenya food cannot be shared. Go and meet Kpaing. Are we the cause of your suffering?
Exactly.
Are we the cause of Nigerian suffering?
Kenya, and me, I know the share, period.
And she don't come again with another food, though. She no share.
Even the grapes, me, I know the share. This is Kpaing's government. Nelly said, don't be wicked, though, in this world.
I'm telling you, don't be wicked, though, in this world. Honestly, it not the better thing, no. Don't go and, because I hear people, they say, make money at home by all means necessary. Might not be by all means necessary. What did they come behind that all means necessary? It not be better thing.
Hey. Honestly, I love my country, Nigeria. That country, a cruise country. Every day you wake up, it will be one breaking news or the other. It will trend for 1 week. VDM, the trend since for the past 3 weeks or so. He's been trending. Wow. The guy, they trend more than Tinubu self. Hey, Niger. I love my country as well.
Why not would trend? I think he what's the name they call him? What's his name? Don't swam. Falana don't swam 100 million or something like that. But I can't say whether that false. He wrote something and said that he's giving Bobrisky how many hours? 12 hours to withdraw those comments that he made.
Let me tell you something. You see the Falanas, I am so disappointed in them.
Heavily.
If I were them,
heavily disappointed.
If I were them, I would not even respond to VDM.
At all.
If I were them, I will pretend as if I didn't even hear that, play that tape. I would just ignore him. But now, look at how people are insulting them up and down. Insulting them up and down. Yes, he made a mistake by analyzing the video. But the thing is that, did it happen? You people don't want to come and defend it. Instead, you people turned everything upside down against him. I don't have no respect for them anymore, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I don't have no respect for them. For him to even all of a sudden, boom, you already went to court, boom. But I love what, is it Isaac Fayoshe? That one came out too. Did you see his video? Omoye, you need to find it. Did you see his video?
Yes, I did. I did. And I appreciate, I mean, he's not I'm not his fan, but he speaks the truth when he needs to.
Yeah, I'm not his fan, but
But he speaks the truth. What he said is true. Is it not true?
He said it all. I laughed.
Sharp. Don't say make the man, don't tell and say make he can't pay 100 million. Meanwhile, cases they caught when they never attend to.
Yes.
So now who's who? Now they get opportunity to make sure to see in case they don't decide the matter. It's crazy. Honestly, I'm heavily disappointed in the Falanas. Falls, in Papa, in Sister, all of them. Their name, forget. They don't drag them for ground. Yeah. That was so. It's now the initial thing when they forfeit to be that. The person when mention the Falana name, now you're supposed to go after. They're supposed to go after the Bobrisky, they not go. Now when people come, they drag them, they tell them, say, you go, they drag this man. What of the person when he voice, now he use his voice, talk, say, he pays so amount. Una no swan.
After how many weeks? All of a sudden, we are giving you 12 hours. So that one came on, and made a post to apologize that she did not defame them or whatever. I don't know, but the whole thing.
Who did the post? Who came out and did the post?
Bobrisky.
He's already made the post.
Yeah.
I don't
He
know.
already did. Yeah, he already follow. If you follow him, I unfollowed him immediately.
I know they follow any of these people. I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of any of the artists, Nigeria and overseas. I'm not getting where they
Am I
follow
the
for
only
inside.
celebrity in this country? I said, celebrity. The one always say then they pay her £100,000 or $100,000 to influence. But you're begging somebody 10 million and 5 million and 12 million and 15 million. I beg. They're not serious in that country and they will never be serious. So I tell people, if you see your way to Japa, I can a day there now. Rice is 100 and something thousand naira. You they beg me rice. I go give you rice, Ekene. Yeah, no go give you rice is 100 and something thousand naira. You know how many people I go buy one bag of rice, come share.
I'm telling you, not my kid. They look for who go give up.
Rice is
Nigeria don't have everybody hustle, hold yourself.
Rice. We'll share rice. After
You
rice,
see, you see saying son, the emperor's son, share rice to people. You see they're printing name for the bag of rice.
Everyday rice. Wow. We there camp. I tell people, if you see your way to Japa, don't even look behind Japa, because it's gonna get worse. It's not today. Naira is dollar is 1,007.
Yeah, it's gonna get to 2,000 by Christmas.
Of course, it will. So even if you carry 1 million for your pocket, it's nothing. It's not up to maybe
it's not. It's nothing.
600.
It's nothing now. 1 million is nothing. How much is 1 million?
About 600. Let me see.
Chai!
Let me see.
It don't be for Nigeria. Wallahi. I don't know. It's sad. It really is sad, you know. But the truth be say, we must continue to call out the evil, whether we like them or not. Now the voice when we get, now we go use. Everybody did social media now. You use what you get to battle. Because these people are counting, they really, really want us, right? They want us to be quiet. That's what they're banking on. They say they go tire. So most of the things when they do them so that we go tire. How much is it? I can't see.
About $600.
$600. See, so we must ensure that we're not quiet because that's what they're banking on. They want to take that land by force, by fire, because they don't put their puppets. So and their puppets, they run the program when they want me, they run. Now our voices not going to save us in the end, though. We will continue to talk. So the suffering now don't touch everybody. Even the big men now, they themselves, they go so they tax them. All those people that used to make Nigeria that tax haven, they go carry all the money, come Nigeria, come they oppress everybody. Now, they don't tell them, say, if you they make certain amount, they go collect. Even though, you go still get people when we say that money, they no go collect tax from their hand. You wanna bet? You go still be say some people they when they no go still pay those taxes. Una yes say una see una Nigerian first lady, una see a statue when they're making gold. God, I beg you. They created a statue in gold as if that is what is important. This woman went to Ile-Ife. Look at how hungry the people were that were standing and waiting in that procession as she was coming with their Oba. Some of them were even saying a big power in the crowd. Now they go, they unveil. Oh God.
I don't blame the lady. I don't blame the lady. I blamed the Oba himself. I blamed him. He is part of the government.
Yeah? Of course, they pay them now. They pay them. All these Obas, they pay them. They get their own cut. They pay them so they can't talk. So sometimes I wonder, okay, all these Obas, why don't they do something for their people? Do you understand? If you see the suffering in the land, right, you will find a way to create soft landing for your people. After all, that's why you're the Oba. But they don't. I wonder why they don't. Oriyomi say people where they help the less privileged have now become the I'm telling you, imagine a bag of rice 130, minimum wage na 70,000. So how you want to buy that bag of rice? Even the 70,000 is yet to be implemented. I hear say Lagos State say they won't pay 85,000, I think. Is it 85,000 naira? Something like that. That's what I heard. I don't know how true it is. Allegedly. I saw it somewhere.
What is 85,000 naira? About 50, maybe $50.
Help me also. I don't know, my sister.
Eh? Is it for transportation? I don't understand. You tell me. 80,000.
Lagos that is expensive as hell. It's only if it's only rent alone. Look at the police station they demolished. And they gave those people how much? 2 million, I be 1 million. How? Where you want rent house for Lagos with that money? Where first of all your landlord will demand 2 years in advance. They know the talk of food. How do you want to feel? And you get children. And some of say Nigerians they a bit born. Some of them get like 5 children. No policeman, no work or nothing, but you go get children.
They'll say God will provide.
Exactly.
And they'll be calling you for school fees.
They'll be disturbing you, sending you message. My son has not eaten. Oh, somebody shared on the timeline today a message that they got. Let me see if I can read it so that everybody will partake of it, right? Somebody shared, who was it? Oh, let me see. I think I remember who it was. Let me see. Let me pull that tweet up. It was crazy. I'm not going to even lie. Hey, God, I say now, wow, things they happen for this life. Oh. Let me see. Aha. Let me read it to you guys. Hello, right? To the person. I'm so sorry to bother you, but I need your help. I'm at the lowest point of my life. I'm a mother of 3, and I live happily with my husband. I am the breadwinner of the family as my poultry and fish business has really helped me. But things have been really tough since last year when many of her chickens unalived and a worker poured hypo into her pond when she sacked him. See, Nigerians, now they do Nigerians. Please, they sack you for work. You can't go pour hypo for person livelihood, means of livelihood. I never ask my husband for money to cook. No know that one, no, but na so she talk. But due to the hardship in Nigeria, can you imagine? I had to ask. I asked him last night, and he told me to go and sleep with men outside to make money, just like some of my fellow married women. I cannot do so, sir. Please, whatever you can will go a long way. Then the person post am. Person can say, he never get this kind of thing before. But I beg, may they help am. Make people. So I think he now shared another, let me see, he shared a response to it. Let me see. I think he spoke to the woman's husband. He said, I spoke to the husband and he repeated the same thing. The husband had the audacity to repeat the same thing to him on the phone, that he was shocked. And he asked himself, what if this is planned? You know, husband and wife, if you say they plan them just to get money from people, you understand? Because the suffering in the land is hard. It's become tough. People can barely feed themselves. Oh, you know me say that statue they vex me, I swear. Really disappointed. What's the contribution of rats? You know they call that statue? I shared it on my community page. They say a statue of hunger and starvation. Even in the hunger, Nigerians still they get mouth. Guy, I never see Nigerians as something. They're a special breed. See, the statue, statue of hunger and starvation. Oh my God. Nelly, you said, is this real? Yeah. Apparently, that's what the person said. Apparently, It is real. It's crazy. I was like, I read it. I was like, this is unbelievable. The husband is asking the wife to go and sleep with people outside to feed them. Meanwhile, the man has not been working. So I could wonder, say, I don't understand. How does the juice flow? How do you like the person when no shishi? I don't understand though. And for years, obviously, it seems like she's been doing it by herself. She's taking care of all the children, and everything. So she had to ask him after her business went south now with what that employee did. Well, I don't know.
Excuse.
It's crazy. It really is crazy.
Wala. This thing will reach everybody. Everybody go collect, both the rich and the poor. People where they private jets. It don't reach you now. Okay, including pastors. You people continue to pray. Continue to pray. Nigeria is gonna get better. That's what they keep telling you guys. Pray. Voila.
Are you serious, Chibike? Allegedly. Yeah. Hey. Oh, Coco Bioko. Emata. Welcome in between, no. The worst thing that can happen to any man is knowing that another, my brother, not like I said the man they think Kambu. Because he called the guy. He wanted to know if it was true. So he called the guy, called the husband, and say, Umbo, your wife say you say make you go to knock other men because of hunger. He say yes. He say yes. Then he now posted the response with a video from Sonny Ade. Sonny Ade sang a song like that. I don't know, Riyomi, you might know that song. Yeah, you may know that song. So he now used one Sonny Ade song to respond. Hey, now we need P Square to come out and do the remix of the. Easy, eh? Oh. They dance, they jolly. Don't laugh at my voice, so I beg. Don't laugh my voice. Now sing, I sing. Now sing, I sing. I don't keep passing. Easy, eh? Oh. Oh. I'm telling you, the remix is needed. Hey, God, I beg you. Chibike, what you just said now, I'm thinking about it too. It's possible, oh, you can't take anything past these people, even though it's allegedly.
Do you hear this thing about waiting be his name? Sunday Boho went to UK.
Oh yes.
And I'm like, what? I don't understand. What is the essence of doing that? Why do you have to go to UK to get permission?
You don't understand. Now they get your country now business corporation for them. Before they do anything, the reason why they lump everybody together now for easy business control. So if since they thought they won't go their way, right? They go London, go meet the owner of Nigeria. That if that one not even tell Nigeria and say no, but we get the country. I don't know what else. They go there to go meet them to tell them say they want to come out. So my own question be say when I see that one, now their brother they dear. I mean easy. Waka go meet your brother. Tell your brother say, Omo, you know what? Now that you have the power of the pen. Just do this thing, may everybody go their way. But clearly, it's not paying anybody because now there are people they are on alive on a daily basis. They kidnap them on a daily basis. They don't slowly become the northern part of Nigeria now. That's what is disintegrating into. Every part of Nigeria is affected, but it looks like they have taken a hold of that area. Okay. Now, another thing when another person talk when I hear we say is another way when it's all a game. right? By this man, Kpaing at the top. When you see say, oh, everybody don't they agitate, say no, we can't continue to do that. Everybody don't they talk. Northerners too don't they talk, they don't they plot. He won't ignite this guy. Now he make the guy go London to put the Northerners in check. Say if you try him, we will come out, that kind of thing. I don't know. We don't know what's going on, but two things can be right at the same time in Nigeria. In fact, matter of fact, any suggestion or any inkling that somebody has may be right at this point, because Nigeria is being run by madmen. So a lot of things are happening. So yeah, that points to you that country no belong. They buy them. So the people they buy to tell you say that they own them, not puppets. Now they run the show for Nigeria. They intentionally put them there because they are easy to manage. This woman, when they there now, as they go London, they go Paris. You see when they ask a question, now yes, no, now be the response. Not too much conversation. You don't see and sit down and give conversation before explain things. No, now yes or no, now they give them. They'll tell and say, all the money coming in from every section, every state, yes. Yes. Any other thing, what do you think? No. That's the response. That's the response. We've never been free. We've been sold a lie. So what they did was to pull out and replace the people that are running things now. They replace them. They are the puppets. In a way, right? Not be indirect rule, not be the column. That's exactly what's happening. This is why Nigerians have to wake up, because nobody we get they show you every day. You not see that they grow food for Nigeria when Nigerians not touch. That they grow food for Nigerians when we say not only that they send them out of the country. Nigerians not fit your palm, they don't get access to that food. Do you know that? That's how bad it is. So when they shout, they make noise for here. This is one of the reasons. That's why that make me not keep quiet. Because we know what's up. Nobody in Nigeria they do this thing too. You get other countries when they choke hold like this. That make me like what Kenyans they do. If you go Kenyan TikTok now, all those children when you dance before they sing, they do skits, they do again. They are all into politics now. If Kenyan people hold space today, like 20,000, 50,000 people go this space, can you say the same of Nigeria? No. We are divided tribally, we are divided religiously. The stupid people don't know that they don't care about your division, your quarrel. You know, consign them. As far as say that they make the ching, they don't care. If you not like more now, in fact, they sweet them. You see, say they don't come out condemn anything since all they are not alive when they go on for Nigeria. You don't see they come out can't decry anything. No. Now part of the plan. So what did Chibike talk? So it's not far from the truth. They don't really they successfully do. You know, see what they do for North. Blessing na cockroaches, neither they. Hey, I don't know. It's crazy. It's not Sunny Ade. No, Sunny Ade has one. It's just that I can't play it. I can't play it though. I beg. So that they will not take down my video. You know? Yeah. Sunny Ade has a song too. I can't let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it.
Don't play it before they
Yeah, I don't want to play it. I just want to check the title.
Oh, you say it's Ebenezer Obey.
He said maybe Ebenezer Obey has a song that has to do with it too. But Sunny Ade has his own too, has a song too on that. I think it's on the album Merciful. It's on the album, it's on side B. And then let me list the songs on side B. Ẹni tí Olúwa dá lẹ́jọ́, ewújú lóhùn yóò fa ọpẹ́ tú. Kájọ máa mú lọ. Pakidari Igida Peregede. I think it's Peregede. I think so. I'm not sure. Yeah. So Sunday Igboho betrayed many Yorubas by now working with Tinubu, who never allowed them to enter Lagos during the Yoruba Nation campaign. Person where they buy people for a house. So yes, now you don't collect now. Why is it say they release the man? They release and only now your own agitation. Nothing different from, in fact, now the Kanu not see waiting to. If you compare all the things what they claim, say, if you match and say, okay, let's do comparison. Now the innocent, it's not clear to all the people that had one thing or the other to say, even though I don't support either one, I not support all those ones. You understand? I don't support because it led to the unaliving of people. I don't like it. I don't support it at all, right? Whether it was his fault or it was not his fault, however way, But guess what? You release one, you keep the other one. That tells you all you need to know about Nigeria.
Exactly.
That tells you all you need to know.
It doesn't make no sense. And honestly, like I keep saying to my sister, I don't blame the Yorubas. I don't blame Sunday Igboho. I blame the Igbo leaders. They are the ones.
We can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
You are freezing. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. No, I was saying that I don't blame Sunday Igboho or the Yorubas. Nope. I blame the Igbo leaders. They are the ones holding Nnamdi Kanu hostage.
I said that one time, and somebody said, well, but he still has the power to say, let him go. Kpaing still has the power to say, let him go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All they need is just the the Igbo politicians, the so-called the Igbo elites. If they want to Nnamdi Kanu out today, they will want him out. But somebody like Hope Uzodinma,
I see. So the 5 Eastern governors have to agree. So even if Kpaing comes and says, I don't care what you guys say, because I think he has that in his criminality. He has that power to say, I don't care, let him go. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. What's going on?
I don't know. I don't understand. It's kind of freezing.
Oh, wow.
Okay, now I can hear you. You don't freeze again, no? Okay, now I can hear you.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's my internet. No, what I'm trying to say is this. Hope Uzodinma. Can you hear?
Yes.
Hope Uzodinma, as I heard, allegedly, there's one person that refused to let Nnamdi Kanu go, allegedly, before they arrest me, allegedly. I don't know. Yeah, no get money.
Abio, my sister, allegedly, everything that was said, allegedly, yes.
But what I'm saying is that if they really want this guy out, all they need to go, the 5 Eastern governors go to Aso Rock. If they want to Nnamdi Kanu out, then Nnamdi Kanu will be out today. But they don't want him out. They don't want him. So.
But you know what? I respect Nnamdi Kanu's principles. I respect that man's integrity. I don't care what anybody says. That man has proven that he has high integrity, and high principles. They know that man does not care. You see, he's put his life, paused his life for the sake of his people. That is gold. It's not easy. It's not being so. Not be one way they use mouth, they talk for a year. But a man that can do that kind of thing, he has won the hearts of millions. I kid you not. Millions of people just by that action. Even when they even told him, okay, let him, when they had the hearing for his bail again, the man say, what was it? What was the error? I forget. I think it was the same judge or so. He now said, no, he doesn't want that same judge or something like that. I can't remember how it went. And he insisted. It was like, I've been here how many years? 1 more year will not do me anything. I say, whoa. If you are looking for our modern day, I was talking about Thomas Sankara, what's it called? Thomas Sankara, Nelson Mandela, Stephen Biko, what's the other one? Patrice Lumumba and the rest, right? You can easily say, yeah, he's the Thomas Sankara of the East because it was a regional fight he's fighting, not for the Nigeria itself, but that's a leader for the Easterners that they can hold on to. That's something right there. I'm telling you, So I don't know. It's just sad. It's a shame that we're where we are. And we see obvious evil that's going on and nobody can do anything about it. That is crazy. Nobody can do it. Anybody can stop the evil. Nobody can say, no, enough. We're not going to allow this.
But let me tell you something. It's going to take, you see this marginalization. You see this issue of revolution.
I did hear you.
Look, let me go out and come back.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't know. To me, I just feel like it's the elders in Nigeria are such a disappointment. Huge disappointment. The elders have failed woefully. When I say the elders, especially those who had the opportunity to serve, those who had the opportunity, maximum opportunity to put things right, set things in the right direction, that chose not to, they have failed. Nobody will remember them. Nobody will remember their names. When other people are talking about their leaders and how they fought for them, nobody will remember to mention their names. Their names will be forgotten, like they never existed. I'm telling you, it will be forgotten like they never existed. You see what's happening in Niger Republic? This man is changing the names of all the colonialists that was in that country, changing all the names and replacing it with their own local heroes. When is Nigeria going to get there? We have so many heroes in Nigeria, by the way, even though I say we not get. Now, the ones when they lie to us, say we get. Now they talk say we not get. All those ones when they tell us we not get, now lie. All of them are the same. They were all full of shit. Okay? We had real heroes. Okay, no problem, Ify. You're having no wahala. I'll probably soon shut this down anyway. I really appreciate you. Thank you for being on the panel with me. I really, really, you made it. You helped me support. That support was so welcome. Thank you so much, sis. I really appreciate you. Yeah, we'll see again now. This movement now, so we're going to talk and they go until we see solution. We must continue. Now, with the power we get with this to the talk, so we must continue to talk. Whether they like them or not, we must continue, So thank you so much. I appreciate. On that note, my people, I don't try. I try to make up for not coming on Monday and Tuesday. So this is my makeup for you guys. But anyway, I thank everybody who enjoyed me. TBK, thank you. Oriyomi, Kene, Nelly, my darling Nelly. Thank you so much for being here. You guys made this worthwhile for me. I appreciate it. I apologize for not coming on live. I had to take time off, man. I had to. Olga, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Who else? Ijedima. Yes, Ijedima was here earlier. Thank you so much, IJ. I appreciate you. Benson, thank you so much. I appreciate you as well. I'll see you guys on my next one, man. You guys have a wonderful night and a wonderful rest of the week. I probably will come back tomorrow evening. I'm not sure. It depends on how it goes, but I'll come back. Oh, Yomi, thank you. Hey, thank you. You give me super chat today. Ìsàlẹ̀ àpò yín ò ní kanlẹ̀ o. I don't know if I said that right too. I remembered it just all of a sudden. Abi, did I say that right, Oriyomi? Ìsàlẹ̀ àpò yín ò ní kanlẹ̀. Ẹ ṣé gan o. Thank you so much. I appreciate. Kò ní tán o níbi tẹ́ ẹ ti ń mú, níbi tẹ́ ẹ ti ń jẹ, kò ní tán lọ́wọ́ yín. Abi, did I say right? I don't know. But I think I did. I try. women affairs, women supporting women. Yes, that's how it is. Ify, they always, you know what I like Ify? I tell you what, I love Ify. I've come to love her so much. Ify, now that person will tell you the truth to your face, whether you like them or not. I like people like that. I'm like that too, in a way. Maybe that's why I like her. Tell you the truth to your face. It's gonna be bitter. Eh? If you be like a person, go hold your hand, you go say, sister, man, tell you the truth. This is the truth. Whether you like, you cry. If you don't talk, you don't talk, you finish. You understand? The truth is hard to hear, but if he has it, and I really, really appreciate her. Honestly, anytime she joins me on the panel, I feel empowered even more. You know, I feel empowered even more. So I hope that more women will come up and join. I know Nelly, I don't know that Nelly don't ever come up once. I'm not sure. I don't think so. But Nelly has been active, only when she gets chance. You know, she they active. But I appreciate every one of you that make the comment section voom. Especially Kene. Kene is our papa of the house. Know how to make us laugh, know how to annoy us with snide comments, know how to rub it in. Yeah. So we appreciate him also. Kene, what are you saying? I see you they type. I see say you don't type something. I'll check with you the right. Because you dey quick write things. Make I see. Women affairs, women supporting women. Hey, can they notice my makeup? Hey, Omo, my sister, when you marry, now correct, he hit jackpot, and you they learn well. So can you notice it? Hey, Ada, I greet you. Kene's wife, Kene's lover, Kene's heartthrob. I hail you. Now better man you marry, you no see him. You even notice my makeup. Is it Mac? You didn't want to know whether that Mac. You want to buy for our wife? You want to buy for our Ada at home? Do you call your wife sweet names? How do you call her? Do you call her by her name, or do you call her darling, baby? I'm just messing with you. I really am. I don't even know why I said that, but yeah. Thank you so much for noticing, though. I appreciate that. It's not Mac. It's not. I have Mac, though, but it's not. I had to go into work today, so I had to be ready. You understand? So that's why. Not lucky. None of the days when I go work, I just come back. I say, you know what? Let me just leave it on. It's wrong. Sorry, oh. Emma Bino, Oriyomi, really? Ọwọ́n yín kò ní kan ìsàlẹ̀ àpò. Okay, thank you. Okay, no vex, so I don't talk the way no. Ọwọ́n yín ò ní kan ìsàlẹ̀ àpò. Oh, thank you. That's my prayer for you. Ọwọ́n yín kò ní kan ìsàlẹ̀ àpò. Thank you. Yeah. That's my prayer for you, Oriyomi. Thank you so much. I appreciate the super chat. Seed, where you there? Seed, you go hide. It be like saying, I can't tell you, say me you not come since. Talk true. Seed, I see you now. It be like saying, I can't, you and Kene don't go back. Go tell you, say, Seed, deal with Tomo, you not come. Because you know, say, they always come with knowledge, and we they learn from you. Can you be like saying a tag team? You and Seed go do for back. You say I don't know how these things they work. You can't do village sister for my front. Then you can't go back, go meet Seed, do village brother. I know how these things work. Men supporting men. Okay now. Well, I know. Oriyomi, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. You guys have been such a blessing. I want you guys to know, you guys make my life so much fun. You know, I was trying to do like standalone videos where you just do a video analyzing maybe something that happened in the day, record it. I can't. I like that interaction. Do you understand? This back and forth that we have when we quarrel sometimes, we get heated argument, we go say, no, I disagree. No, yes, I don't disagree. I miss it. I can't do standalone videos. Even when I do standalone videos, I know if you do past 10 minutes, max 15 minutes. I can't. You know, I think I'm more of a, I guess, African thing. You know, that whole communal way of doing things where everybody, they do things together, we they analyze, we they talk, we they run, we they, and they brainstorm together. It's inside of me. I can't just by myself, just do video like that. I must talk to my people. I must come and interact. We must put eye to eye, talk and face to face, figure out how we will take solve this problem, right? So I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. You guys have been amazing, honestly. This fight we did for Nigeria and a long one. No, more not tire or I beg, I the beg una. More not tire. Even if you're not tired, I know there are times you need to take a break. Please do. Me, I dey take break. You see that Monday and Tuesday, na break I take. I go jollof myself. I no send. For Nigeria, we must be alive to see this new Nigeria. You understand? So we need to take calm, small, right? Fight, take a break. Fight, take a break. Now so, but you see this Nigeria, we must see them. Whether they like them or not, we must collect what it be our own. You're still talking to your lawyers. Sid, which lawyer? How long does it take you? Now your mate, you know everything happen. Yeah, your mate, finance, they don't get judgment of 100 million for being a 500 million. I've been 100 million. Is it 100 or 500? They don't got judgment for a very dark man. Dead year. That means your lawyers are small, man. Forget. You know, then our lawyers be that. Lawyers when not get judgment for a client within 1 day. That's a lawyer. I bet forget. Forget, you're not a threat. Now that one you can't carry chest, can't talk. Forget. You don't get lawyer, please. You don't have lawyers. You don't get. Put your money inside your pocket. I beg. T-Pay don't swell economy. It don't swell, it don't poto everywhere. Nothing they come out of that economy again. If you put money inside, you will cry hot tears. You will lose business. You will lose everything. Even small business owners now, they wonder how are they thriving? How? People when they sell for akara, rice, although how? Now grains of rice they can't give people. That means people not fit buy 15 naira rice again. There used to be, I don't know how many of you remember Ghana High. I remember when I used to work in the marina. That was my favorite joint to Ghana High. We go and buy that their jollof rice with a fried meat. That they used to sell, and that their what's it called? I used to buy that and their ewa going. Oh my God. Memories. Ghana High was my favorite place, man. You see people with coat and tie. They go there. And they want amala joint there that time too. Pounded yam. They had pounded yam, amala, semovita. Their soup was on point. Begiri. And they would do for riro and ogufe. Hey, chai, I don't chop. I don't chop, man. Sometimes I crave those street food for Lagos, but anyways. See, I say go and sit down, put your money inside your pocket. Not be lawyer you get. That one a lawyer. You not hear a mate. Within how many days they don't already arrange judgment of 100 million against very dark man. You not get lawyer rest. All those baby lawyers. All those lawyers when they run after ambulance. Now you go they collect. I beg you. Exactly. It's only him. That's it. Only him is still crying about the things that matter most to us. Only him. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I just don't know how we're going to do this, but we have to keep talking. This is all I have. This is what I can give for now until we know what we could do. But I don't know whether he should leave Labour Party alone. No, that's my own. He should not try and make things work there. Those people will destroy everything. Please. That's this is the only plea I'm pleading. PO, please leave Labour Party alone. I beg, I don't know. Maybe I'm sure he's doing something behind the scenes that we can't see. I trust PO. I'm sure he's making the moves, but I just don't want him to just do anything with those people. I know how hard, I know that it might be difficult to start up a new party, build from scratch and all of that. I don't know what he's going to do. But anyway, I guess with time, we will see. We'll tell. Everything will be obvious with time. So, guys, it's been real. Make I shut my mouth now. It's 4 hours on the dot and a few minutes, a few seconds. So, I want to thank you again. PA is not a Nigerian now. He's not a Nigerian, but lie. You can say that. He has a very, but he's, I don't want to say he's the only one, because growing up, I knew men like PO. I did. I had mentors like PO. They were not billionaires, right? But they had strong principles, strong values, okay? I knew men like him. I had uncles like him. I had neighbors like him. I'm just grateful. Because maybe if I didn't know people like that growing up, I would have been saying, oh, it's not only PO. Most of these people that are like PO, some of them are maybe, they don't have as much money as he does, right? And they're just in the background, they're just living their lives. They don't want to be bothered. Most of them are poor. Those ones that don't want to get their hands soiled, they're poor. I tell you that for free. They don't want to. There's some people like that. They would rather remain poor than do anything filthy. So, what Falana got from the court isn't a judgment. That's an ex-parte order. Oh, back down. It's really demeaning for his caliber. What a disaster from it. Sid, okay? Can your lawyer do that? Get you an ex-parte order? I bet not. You don't have the lawyer. How much you get? How much you get when you want to pay? When I go tag team with other people, you don't stand a chance. Are they sorry for you? And again, we appreciate you here. You're our brother here. You are family. You are our village brother here. Do you understand? For village square meeting every day now, we advise you just put that money for your pocket. No worry. There's no need. They can buy food for us. Hey, now well done. Oh. Thank you very much, my people. Once again. Oriyomi, thank you very much for super chat. Not only you don't give me super chat, you don't tell when I collect super chat. I know even they make noise again. I know they talk. I know they remember. Because Nigeria matter, I don't know. The thing get as they do me. So anybody when you feel like giving super chats, I feel say I don't need to ask. I hate the thought of even asking now. They grind my nerves. I hate to ask, but they say closed mouths don't get fed. So sometimes if I remember, I might say, but other than that, you guys are wonderful people. You're my village people. I believe that as my village people, that, this my sister is trying to, let's support her ministry. So if you feel like support. So I beg una, Mona remember me in our kingdom. Okay? It's only gotten by. Oriyomi, this matter vex you. This matter they vex you, Oriyomi. He's got to my coward lawyer. Nareji, forget. See the supporting you. See, it says it's arranging for a fact. Okay. Who's afraid of real justice? Oh my God. Even Pio go ask you who sent you. Exactamento. Exactly. Go ask you who sent you. You not learn from you. So, my people, now here we go draw the curtain. Una do well. I appreciate una well. We will see again. Shall we see how every day now something for Nigeria, but we'll see how it plays out. We'll come here again, come talk the matter. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you on my next one. Have a wonderful night. Take care of yourself. Father and thought we are still in the 80s. But I have a problem with, only one person being able to do everything. I've always had a problem with it. This is the problem. It's like monopoly. He's monopolized the whole judiciary. That even they said, I read somewhere, somebody was saying, Oromoni's case, he was the one that handled it. Till today, they don't know what happened. Mohbad, the same thing. NSAS, the same. That's what I heard, allegedly. Allegedly, I beg you. Even if I get 500, not be 500 million, not before this kind of thing, I beg. So, yeah. So I don't know. It's sad. I know they like monopolization of anything at all. That's why I don't have respect for Dangote. I don't care for them so much. Many people did in Nigeria when sabi the business part Dangote like 100 times. Many. There was somebody I knew growing up in my community where I grew up. There was a guy that had a cement store not too far from my mom's restaurant. The man was a big businessman, in Edo State. The man was making money. He was selling cement, building materials, wood, all name it. That man shut his business down because they ran him out of the business. The man was doing well for himself. So there are a lot of people who can do what Dangote is doing, but they monopolize it. So, all right, guys. Let me say bye-bye at this time. Let me draw the curtain at this point. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oriyomi Eshegun, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I'll see you guys on my next one. Bye.